take my eyes to be awake. Can you hear me when I say my heart's about to break? When I can't sort out this stomach ache, it's a feeling that I can't take. And I go for you, and I wish you would too. So to a dream I never had, and I think to myself it's not so bad. I'm breaking, and all my knees are shaking, and I can't speak a syllable. I feel so invisible, 'cause it seems to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you would too. So I own to dream
Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome. Welcome back. Excuse me. Sorry, I got something in my throat. Welcome back to the Chilled Sunday. I missed you. Did you miss me? Probably not. Anyway, everyone, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the stream. And this is the first one in forever. Also the first one of December. My God, we are in December already. Jesus, where time has gone. Anyway, welcome and thank you for joining once more. So today there's at least two things that I want to be doing today. If time allows me to, then three. One of them is, as always, work some more on that truck design that I have been working on forever now. But the other two things, and these are my priorities for today, they are a picture that I started earlier this week. Actually, there's something interesting to tell you guys about that. And the other one is, as the title of the stream says, I'm gonna draw some balls. It's not what you might be thinking, you dirty people. Wash your brains with soap, okay? No, it's December. And like I've done earlier this year for Easter, where I don't know if you remember, but I made some Easter eggs to decorate as an overlay on OBS. Because it is December, I want to draw some Christmas balls, that is, Christmas tree ornaments, you know, these things here, in case I am not being clear enough. Hold on a second. Yeah, these things here, okay? Those are the balls that I'm talking about. So I think, excuse me. So I think I'll see if I can start with that, because hopefully that should be quick enough to do. And then I'm gonna resume works rather, on this other picture that I started earlier this week. Actually, I think I started that on Thursday. Yes, I think I started that on Thursday, worked some more on it yesterday. No, wait, yesterday was Saturday. I lost track, but anyway, point is, there's a new thing that I started, and it's not just a picture, it is actually a kind of a little project that is related to my commissions. Hey Manji, welcome to the stream and thank you so much for joining. Happy Sunday, and you too, Reptane, welcome and hello. But yeah, more on that new picture in a little moment. But if you are looking at this folder here, you might already have a little hint of what it is about. I am doing okay-ish, I suppose. Thank you. How about you? I hope you are doing better than me. So let me begin with the Christmas ornaments first. Let me use the Easter eggs as an example. Oh, I really did do just an egg for that, huh? Okay, I'm going to use this. I have a somewhat idea of what the size of the things should be. Let's just put this over here. And let me see if I can get this done as quickly as possible. Let me just remove that date. Alright too, but have to do some work. College. I say that. No problem, Angie. Thank you for dropping by in any case. Now this should be super simple. Basically all I gotta do is a circle. And the circle is a little too small. And draw a little thingy on top. As for the actual decoration of the little Christmas ball here, that is something that I'm gonna do completely on Photoshop, like I did for the Easter eggs. What's the difference between university and college? I suppose that kind of depends on the school system of your country. Like for example, I know for a fact that in the United States, for example, university and college, they are not quite the same thing as they are here in Brazil, my country, for example. But I think basically one teaches you more advanced stuff than the other, and I don't think there's much else to it. So yeah, as for what the actual difference is, I do believe it depends on the country and the school system used in that country. I have no college here in Germany, as far as I know. Yeah, see, that is exactly what I'm talking about. It differs from country to country, and well, I mean, it differs from school system to school system in country to country, or I don't know. I'm not making much sense, but I hope you understand what I mean. I have had very little sleep last night, only 3 hours, because I had to wake up super early today. So my brain is not functioning properly. Okay, so the thing that I said I gotta draw on top of the ball, the circle, is this here. You know, the thing that you use to hang the ornament on the tree. Pilsener? I have no idea what Pilsener is. Let's see. I don't really want to copy this. Just gotta do it similar. Why do I have 2 windows of paint? I only need 1 right now. Google it. I don't wanna. Alright, let's see. Pilsener. Before I hit enter, does it have anything to do with beer? I don't know why, but for some reason the word Pilsen came to mind, and that word, at least here in Brazil, is always associated with at least I think 1 brand of beer. I don't know. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, this here's what I had in mind. Pilsen beer. Cerveja Pilsen. That is exactly what I had in mind. It's interesting how, even though I don't speak German, I know very little about German. When it comes to beer, even though I actually don't drink, somehow I know something. It's on to us. This is the most popular sort of beer in Germany. I don't like it. Well, I wouldn't know because I don't drink alcohol either way. And before anyone wonders, that's not because of some religious matter or whatever. I can drink whatever I want, as far as my religion is concerned. It's just a personal preference. Never really felt any sort of interest in trying alcohol. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here, but let's keep doing it and see how it turns out. I hope this is not too big. No, that seems about right. Now, I'm gonna do a little arch. By the way, guys, I changed. I fiddled about with the volume settings for the music. So do let me know if it is too quiet or too loud, please, because I'm not entirely sure. I hope it is just fine. It should be, but I didn't really test it. This here is almost right. Let's do this. Excuse me. Okay, that should be much better. Weizen beer for the win. Is it a specific beer brand or just beer in general? Yeah, I think it is what Riptain said. Just a type of beer. This is a little too thin, don't you guys think? Yes, that is too thin. Let's make this a little wider. That is not the curve tool, that is a selection. Hello, hi, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I am doing okay for the most part. Certainly much better than I have been these past 3-4 weeks, more or less. But it still could be better. How about you? I hope you are doing better. That is an order. Just kidding. But yeah, but I do hope you guys are doing better than me. For one, I am super tired right now, even though I haven't really done much today. But as I said, I woke up super early and had very little sleep last night. Which, by the way, if I stop talking and maybe start snoring, that's because I maybe fell asleep, okay? Oh, by the way, on that note, there's a storm brewing outside. Like an actual literal an actual storm. So if the stream goes down suddenly, do expect it to be because either my power went out or the internet went down, something like that. Okay, for starters, this here should be enough. Let me just draw the date, and let's send this over to quarter draw so I can draw the final line art. What are you doing? New drawing? Yes, Lou. So for any, yeah, oh my god, my brain is really not working very well today. I really wish I was sleeping, to be honest. I love the short Sunday, but because I am so tired, I wish I was asleep. So yeah, for you guys who are arriving at the stream right now and missed the very opening, let me move this over here. Today I plan on working on at least 3 things. On 3 things, but at least 2. The third thing would depend on how much time I'm gonna have left on the stream. And this third thing should be the truck design that I have been working on forever. But the 2 things that I want to give priority to today is to make an ornament thing to use as an overlay on OBS for the month of December, like I did earlier this year for Easter with these eggs here, as you can see here, like right here on the corner of the screen. See, I'm gonna draw some Christmas tree ornaments, more specifically some balls, you know, this kind of Christmas ball. I'm gonna just call it Christmas ball. It's easier. And the second thing that I want to be working on is actually finish a picture that I started earlier this week. And that is something that might interest you guys because it is related to my commissions. So hopefully I'm gonna be able to get this here done as quickly as possible so I can finish that other thing. And along with that, I'm gonna make a quick announcement regarding that thing. Alright, let's make a new folder here and let's call it Christmas balls. Actually, no, let's call it Christmas tree balls. There we go. Pilsen's a city in Czechia? Is that how I pronounce it? Czechia? Where the original Pilsener beer of short pills was brewed. Oh, so it's quite a historical then. By a Bavarian brewmaster, that's what the city is most known for. That is very interesting. I always find it not exactly fascinating, but I always enjoy when there's, how can I explain it? When there's a lot of tradition in certain things. I find that very nice. What should I name it? I haven't done much of this in a while, so I kind of forgot how I work. Let me refer to the Easter eggs. I name it just Egg Sketch. Okay, in this case, let's name this Ball Sketch. Why not? Yeah. Now, because I don't need the date to be drawing the final line art, let's remove that. Recenter this a little bit. And let's change all the colors to black. Black? No, actually I want a gray. Dark gray will do. There, now let's do the same thing with the blue over there. Alrighty. Now let's save this again, but this time with a different name. And this is going to be called Sketch for Corel. And that should do it. Now let's open Corel Draw. And Corel Draw. And draw the final line art for this thing. Now just one question. For the Easter egg. Okay, I did just one and then I copied over a few times on Photoshop. Alright. What am I gonna do? New file. I put away my pen because for Corel Draw it's best if I use the mouse. Let's go back to Christmas tree balls. Let's import Sketch for Corel. Center this thing. I forgot how to center. Oh. It's P. Yeah. Now let's resize the canvas. There we go. I gotta prepare. Actually, I don't really need the guidelines that I usually do. Do I? Did I do that for the egg? I did. Alright, in that case I will do it here as well. What do I want? I want this. Let's give this the same size as the canvas and the image I have imported. You know, the sketch. Center it. Put it all the way back there. It's a little thick. Let's make it thinner. There we go, that should do it. And let's save to this folder over here. And I'm gonna call it Line Arts Alpha 0. Alright. And now all I gotta do is draw a circle. I would like to have this circle match the sketch as much as possible. Let's see. No, this has to be a perfect circle. Come on. Yeah, that should be enough. Center. Center was a bad idea. Let's drag it down. Oh, I see. The sketch itself is not actually completely centered. I mean, I don't need to center the sketch, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Photoshop, I need you. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick. Let's copy this sketch. Grayscale. Yeah, let's do RGB. Paste it. Now, not the eraser. The magic wand. Tolerance 0, yes, no anti-alias. And let's select these two areas. Delete. Undo the selection, select all, copy, delete, paste. And now this should be perfectly centered. So now all I gotta do is, first of all, re-enable this layer, merge down, select and copy everything, and let's paste it over here. Yeah, there we go. This is perfectly centered, this is not. So let's save this and re-import the sketch into Corel Draw. There's center. Now I can reposition this circle. If I can drag it down, that would be nice. There we go. Perfect. Though I see that Corel Draw is not using the enhanced option. Yes, it's not. There we go. Now that is way better. Now we are working with vectors. Alright, give me a 2-point line. I want everything on this ball to be completely symmetrical. Wait, am I using 4 pixels thickness? Yes, I am working with 4 pixels thickness. Just to keep things in line with this egg, let me check what thickness I use for the egg. That was 8 pixels. Huh. By the way, I finished all African campaigns, including the historical battles in Age of Empires 2 are hard. Took me only a month. Wow, a month? That's a very long time for that. But hey, congrats! I love Age of Empires. I suck at it. Always did. But I really like it. But I don't think I have that much patience to actually clear the game completely. What am I doing? Stop. There we go. I want to continue this line. I said I want to continue this line from here. If you will, Borel. There. Now let's change this to curve. That. Now, as you guys can see, there is a little corner right here. I do not like that, I don't want that, so let's yeet this anchor point. And that is worse. Yay. Why is it like that? Okay, let's make one here and delete this one. No, it's making kind of a wave. No, that's not what I want. Why is it doing that? Stop! Oh, I think I have an idea. Let's put an anchor point here instead. And then delete this one. What happens if I... no, that's still not good. Why is it waving? It should not wave. Fine, let's drag this one up a bit. It's still doing it. Fine, let's just reposition this one. What am I doing? What I have to do? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know if you guys can notice, but there is some sort of wave going on here where this curve goes up and then it goes down and then up again right here. It is a very subtle, but it's there and it's bugging me, and I just fix it. Wow, just like that, huh? Alright, let's make this thing now. I forgot to change the thickness of the line. This part here is going to be too thick if I keep using 8 pixels. Let's drop it to 6. Yes, let's use 6 on that one and 6 on this one as well. Right. Now let's curve this. Oh, actually, give me a perfect 90 degrees angle on both of these rods. There we go. Excuse me. I don't know what I clicked, but it's not what I want. Now let's do the same thing up here. I forgot to change the thickness of the line, but that's fine, I can do that later. First, let me do this. Change this to 6. Ooh, that's still too thick. Let me try this. Space these around. Nope, that is not what I wanted. I'm gonna have to move this up. That should work. Right? Yeah. Okay, let me save. And let me group both, all three of these. Let's copy them, paste, flip horizontally, move it to the side, like so. Right, ungroup that and this. I gotta unify these. I think there is a way I can turn both of these into one single line if I only could remember how. Close curve. Nope. That is not it. Well, it's almost it, but it's not quite it. I mean, I can do that, but the problem is now this side is not even like the other one. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, perfectly symmetrical, you know? Although I would like it to be. I most definitely would like it to be. I suppose I can do this. Yeah, let's roll with that. And I mean, I don't actually need all of these curves to be actually close together. To be 100% perfectly symmetrical. That should be good enough. Let's export. Oh, by the way, what was the resolution that I used for the egg? I want this to be about the same size as the Easter eggs. What resolution is this? 636 by 800. Let me start with 500 pixels. And if that is not enough, then I will increase it. Oops, wrong folder. Copy this. Oh yeah, the other thing that I want to be doing after the Christmas ornament is this picture here. Braveheart does a blap. Ball, line art. Yeah, let's begin with 500 thickness over there. Thickness? No. Resolution. Let's see the size. 290 by 316. Copy this. I forgot to remove the sketch from here. I'm a derp. Gotta save it again. There we go. Now I have transparency. I copied the egg just to compare the sizes of the images. But this is the full size of the egg. Oh yeah, no, that is way too tiny. That is way too tiny. Let's try to export this with a resolution of 1000 this time. So doubling the size. That's the full size on the ball. That's the full size on the egg. I think it's still too small. But to properly check that, I'm gonna bring both of those into Photoshop so I can more easily compare them. Okay, let's copy this, paste that. Yeah, it's almost there. Let's increase the resolution to 1500. Yes. Let's give this a 5. I might have to make these lines a little thinner. 8 pixels might actually be too thick. Oops. Delete that. Close this. Let's bring these into Photoshop. Now it's a bit too big. Hey Derek! Hello! Happy Sunday! Thank you for joining. Welcome! Okay, I need an in-between 1000 and 1500. And I also need to make the line art thinner. This is too thick. So let's make those changes. Let's begin with the ball itself. Let's give this a 6 pixels thickness. Now that's still too thick. Let's drop it to 4, which is the default that we started with in the first place. Now let's do the same thing with these things up here. There. Should save first. Always remember to frequently save your progress, guys. Whatever you are doing, always save your progress frequently. You never know when something might go wrong, and trust me, it eventually will. And it will at the worst possible moment. I speak from experience. Okay, so 1,500 is too much. 1,000 is too little. Let's try 1,300. All right, let's compare. Let's compare them now. Copy that. Delete this here. That's better, but it's still too big. Let's try 1,200. Although I think I might have to go with 1,150. There, 1,200. Yeah, let's try 1,150. I think that is going to be just the resolution that I need. Save, yes. So 1,150. It doesn't have to be the exact same size, it just needs to be close enough. Hey, there we go, this works. Alright, let's roll with that. Close the egg. And let's play with this ball. Let me just open the eggs into Photoshop. I'm going to use this for the base resolution. Copy this. Yes, I will need to increase the size of the canvas. Actually, you know what? You know this. Let's make a new file. And let's go with a resolution of 1920 by 1080. Just so I can have plenty of room to work with. And then I'm going to resize it down. Play with his balls. Yeah, don't think bad things. Or otherwise Santa's not gonna bring you presents this year. Be nice. Alright, let's begin. Let's go with this ball 1 line art. I should make a group. Yes. Let's go with this group balls. Nice. I promise I am mature enough. We need 3 layers here. And I will need the colors black and the color white. On this layer, I'm gonna have plain white. On this one, I'm gonna have plain black. And on this one, I'm gonna have plain white again. For some reason that I cannot quite remember. And on this one, I'm gonna drop the opacity to 50% and close that over there. Now, color and decorate this Christmas ball here, this Christmas ornament. Should be very simple, but should I go with something similar to what I did with these eggs? My idea here was to, at least with this one here, was to kind of paint them like some fantasy dragon eggs. That was kind of the idea that I went with here. Now obviously I don't really intend on copying these patterns, these designs. I don't think I can, even if I tried. But maybe I should go with something along those lines. Yeah, let's see. Close this. Oh, save. I almost forgot to save. Gotta save. Let's save this here and let's call it coloring alpha 0. Right. Let's make a new layer, move it down, and let's name this colors. At least for starters, I'm certain that I'm gonna have to make more new layers for colors and decorations and stuff, but let's begin with the basics. I actually, you know what, I think I want this here to be separated from the actual ball itself. Let's see, so modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, go to colors, make a mask. Alright, what color should we make this first ornament? Red and green are some very prevalent colors when it comes to Christmas, specifically Christmas ornaments. Perhaps I should start with that, right? I like green. I also like yellow, mostly green, but red is a very prevalent color when it comes to Christmas ornaments. Yeah, let's give this a red base. Also, should I try at least to make it somewhat metallic like this one? Because that is also something very common when it comes to Christmas ornaments, specifically Christmas tree balls. Did you know, guys, that Christmas trees have balls? But yeah. Well, basics first. Let's first give this a color. Let's go with a nice shade of red. Let's begin with this super bright and super basic red. Oh boy. Imagine if I was actually immature. Oh, that is super bright. That is too bright. Make this a little darker. It has to look natural. That is the thing, okay? It has to look natural. I suppose that's better. Let's keep this layer hidden for now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this a little darker. Hey, there we go. Oh, first of all, I gotta duplicate these layers. Let's name this ball 2. I'm gonna have only 3 balls here. Do not take that out of context. And let's name this one ball 3. I would probably want to separate these here by groups, but for now let's keep them as just individual layers. Right. I'm mature enough for both of us, don't worry about that. Well, thank you, I guess. Okay, so now we have our base color. Let's name this layer decoration. And I'm gonna use the same selection that I used for the base color. Modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, and make a mask. Okay. Now, what would be a nice decoration for this Christmas ball? Oh, before I forget, I got a gotta make a little color set so I can sample back the color if I need it. Colors set. That is the wrong color. There we go. Right, let's see. I said I like green and yellow. Green on red do not have a good contrast. Those two colors, they clash very badly. But red and yellow, those two go along nicely. Just to give you an example. Actually, you know what? This shade of green do not look bad. That is actually quite alright on red. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Actually, this is not bad at all. Okay, there is not much of a clash there. But let me try yellow. Oops. Let's give this a little hint of orange so that this yellow is a little golden. Yeah, that looks nice. Yes, I think yellow on red looks nicer than green. And now we have a kind of a baseball? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Why don't I try both colors, yellow and green? I'm just drawing random lines, by the way. I should be doing this at 100 zoom. There we go. Now I can be sure that the lines are actually going to be smooth. Alright, let's draw some random lines again. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, that's not good. Okay, maybe that is enough. Let's go with green now. This actually does not work. This green is not too bad on red, but with yellow there, now there is a clash. Alright, let's stick with yellow for now. I think we are good with lines. Let me make another layer. And perhaps some patterns might be nice as well. Let's see, select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, and make a mask. I think I made a mistake. It is not supposed to have a white background there. Hold on, something's wrong. Yes, I messed up the selection. Undo, invert the selection. You know what, I'm just going to select again because I think I messed up the selection completely from the start. Select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, name the layer, let's call it patterns, make a mask. There we go, that's how this is supposed to look like. And let me see my brushes collection. Let's see if we have any brush here that I can just use for the pattern instead of actually drawing a pattern. It's not that I am lazy, it's just that I want to get this done as quickly as possible so I can move on to that other picture that I was working on earlier this week. Oh, I could apply some of these. What if I try blue? Hold on, I gotta save these colors to the color set first. Put yellow over there. Let's go back here to patterns. Put it down there. Let me try blue. That blue is ugly. Okay, let's go with this one here just to experiment. Where's those brushes that I just found and wanted to try? I've already passed them, haven't I? I definitely have. There they are. Let's pick a random one. Another one that is smaller. That's bigger. That is way too much bigger. There. Let's try this one here. I don't know. Try another one. That actually looks quite nice. Yes, that looks nice. Um, let me put it over here. Why is it going outside? I thought... Yes, I did make a mask. It should not be appearing here. Well, no big deal. I can easily erase that bit. What I want to do right now is give it some warping. Wait, do I want to warp? No. I want perspective? Yes, a little bit of perspective like this. Now I can warp. Because this ball is a circle, a sphere, round like our planet Earth, I want to make this pattern appear to be three-dimensional. I mean, I want to try and give some sort of illusion that there is indeed a 3 dimensions thing going on here. You gotta make it look natural, you know. So I have to make it look like this pattern is actually on the stamped on the surface of this sphere. Am I making sense? Not sure. Yeah, almost. I guess that is good enough. Right? Wrong. Stretch a little more there, shrink a little here. Move it up a bit. Ah, that's better. No, let's not change that. Yeah, I think this is all right. Is it? Yeah. That's before, that's after. Actually, let's put this on top. This blue is not doing it for me. I'm gonna change the color. What should I change it to, though? Increase the saturation. Actually, green might work for this after all. Just need the correct hue. Yeah, like this here, a bright green. And let's make it that yellow a little darker. Let's rename this layer to lines. Let's make the yellow darker. Not quite like this though. No. Block the layer, let me instead draw over those yellow lines. Not really draw over, but just change their colors. I have locked the layer, so I should be able to just change the colors. I don't like this. I would try this color, but I'm thinking perhaps I should change those lines to blue. Not this blue, however. A different blue. Alright, let's experiment. Ew, no. That is bad. That's still not very good. I do like this shade of green, but perhaps that is what I actually have to change. Let's try blue again. Why don't I try white instead? Okay, not there. Also not there. Perhaps if I make the red darker, it will reduce the clash and improve the contrast. Yeah, I guess that helps slightly. Right? Not too sure. Actually, no. I do prefer this shade of red. The problem is definitely the green clashing with yellow over here. How am I going to make this better? Change the shade of green. Yeah, sure, why not? Let me make a new layer so I don't block up what I have done over there. And let's see another brush. Actually, no, let's keep using the brushes from this same pack. Keep this ball thematic, you know. Drop the size of this to 200. Yeah. A little bit of perspective. Actually, I should be using distortion. Yeah, that's much better. Now warp. So it looks like this is on a sphere. Stop dinging windows. There we go. Perhaps bring it down a little bit. Up. Ah, here's fine. Let's make another layer. Should I change the color of this? Like have this thing, these things be colored differently, or should I just ignore the lines altogether? Yeah, actually, you know what? That is what I'll do. Let's not have those lines, and instead, let's have these whatevers be yellow. Get this layer here. That looks like Japan now. Yeah, it does look like Japan's flag. Oh. There we go. What's on layer 5? There's a whole bunch of nothing on layer 5. That's what it is. But yeah, should I make all of them be yellow, or should we have different colors? Like, let me try with green on the second one. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So let's make the other one be blue. I don't know if this shade of blue is going to be good for this, but it doesn't hurt to try. Right, now where are those brushes? Here they are. Oh, there's a rose on this one. Nice. And I know exactly why. Okay, let's make this one size 400. Yeah. I'll put this over here. Let's interpolation, the cubic smoother, yes. Do some tilting, I suppose. Nah. Like this. Ah, the rose is not gonna show. Unless I have it down here. Maybe make it a little smaller. Yeah. Now let's use distortion. So we have a better perspective. Nice. Now we warp. I need a little more zoom. There, I think this is enough. Wonderful. Oh, I need water. Why don't I make this pink instead of blue? Since we have a rose in there after all. Now, why would I say such a thing? Because roses are called pink in Portuguese. Like literally, if you translate the name of the color rose, the flower rose into Portuguese, you have the word rosa, R-O-S-A, and that is also the name of the color pink. So the flower and the color pink in Portuguese, they have the same name. It's not really pink, that's more violet. Let's try this shade. We need a different brush with this, however. A solid round brush. That is actually not bad. I still want lines swirling around this, however. But not these. Let's remove them and draw new ones. And it's not working. There we go, now it's working. Alright. The lines going around. What the heck is this? Top picks for Michael. Find a new favorite from this list of personalized recommendations. Shut up, Netflix. How about this shade of blue? Do we have a nice brush here that I can use to make a nice pattern on the lines instead of a solid line? Let's see what I can find. What is this? It's brass. But this gives me an idea. I do have a fur brush. Let me see if I can find that. If I am thinking of the correct brush, that should give me rather a quite nice pattern. Oh, actually, what about shines? Is this a shine? It's not a shine, but I do have shines. That is a shine. But it's not the kind of shine that I am thinking of. No. I see fireworks. I think these are leaves. Yes, they are. This could work. Oh! Actually, that's not too bad. Oh, look at this. That's quite nice. You know what? I think I like this. I think I like this. I'm not too sure on the shade of the color, but I like that. Let me try a different shade of blue. No, that is awful. White? No. Maybe a different brush. No. No. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Let's look for another brush. Are these feathers? They are feathers. I see fireworks, candle flames, more leaves, sparkles, even more leaves. Man, I have a lot of leaves, don't I? I see suns and light flares. What is this here? I have a lot of plant brushes. Maybe a little too many. They are all good, however. They are all very good. Ooh. You know what? This is nicer than whatever I did here. Look at this. Hmm. Yeah, sure. Let's roll with it. And I want to merge this and this together. Yes, apply. Those are good. What should I call this layer? Keep it as lines for the moment. Let's rename this to base color. And I don't think I need the mask layer anymore, but I'm not going to remove it at the moment. What I want to do at the moment is select just this thing on the top. Let's name this hanger. Hanger? I forgot the name of this here, this little thing. I forgot the actual name. Let's go with hanger, as in something to hang. Select, modify. I clicked on the wrong layer. Select and modify. What happened to my selection? It undid my selection for some reason. Oh my god. There, that's what I want. Modify, expand by 1, invert the selection. Make a mask. And let's make this golden. So let's give this some hue of orange. It should be enough. Now I need a round hard brush. Oh, come on. Have I really done the wrong selection? Boy. Yeah, now that should do the trick. I still messed up. Wait, did I? I did. Frick! Invert the selection. I could swear I had inverted the selection. There. Maybe a little more golden. Or not more golden, rather. A little darker. Yeah, that's good. Let's save. And Let's clear out the stuff that is poking out of the line art. Select, expand by 1. Go back to this layer. Actually, not this layer, patterns. Oops. There we go, that's enough. Oh yes, I gotta color the line art as well. I almost forgot about that. Oh, no, not that. Yes. Copy this, paste. Them a little darker. That should be enough. Merge down. Sample that red and this, whatever color that actually is now. I forgot to lock the layer. Nice. Now very carefully we add this color to that line art over there, and same thing on this side. There. You guys can see there is a little gap going right here. I don't like that. That looks bad. So I have to fix it. Let's quickly do that. Sample black. It should be a very easy fix. Just do a little patching, you know. Yeah. Same thing here. Actually, yeah, do it like that. Merge down. All line art, lock the layer again. And now I finish up this line art. The coloring of this line art. And voila, we have our first Christmas ball. It's unfinished. I'm not done yet. I still have to shade and make it shine, look nice and pretty. Like this one, for example. But let's move on to the second ball. I want to draw all of them first. Ball 2. And then I will do the shading. Let's rename this group to ball 1. Go ahead and make another group, call it ball 3. Okay, now ball 2, the ball 2 layer will go here, and ball 3 will go there. Rename this to ball line art. Same thing with this one here, ball line art. And make them visible. I am going to be drawing all 3 of these balls with the same size, but later on, when I am done doing all the shading, all the coloring and etc., I will resize them so they will look, you know, different from each other in terms of size. The decoration on them will be different regardless. Let's go with this base color. Select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, make a mask layer. And this one, what color shall we make this one? Golden? Yellowish? Yes, let's go with that. I will sample... which one of these? I'll sample this one. This is going to be the base color for this second ball. Oh my god, come on, see, I swear I selected that arch. Why is it not selected? Let's do it again. Yeah. Everything is selected the way it should be, definitely. There we go. Now that's much better. Now, what will go well with this yellow? Well, green usually goes well with yellow. Let's try green. Let's try this shade of green. That's a bit too bright, or too light rather. Make it a little darker. Actually, what if I make the ball green instead and put the yellow on top of it? Yeah, that has a better contrast. That has a much better contrast. Let's be honest, it might be so because there is a vague chance that I might be slightly biased towards this color combination for some reason, you know? I don't know why. There's something about this color combination that I don't know. It might be anyone's guess. But seriously, you know, actually, that idea of using the actual brushes for the patterns, that is a nice thing. Oh, you know what? Since this one is green, why don't I make this one be dragon themed? You know, like I did with those Easter eggs. Like, since yellow goes well on green, I could try and draw a flame, or instead of drawing a flame, actually have flame brushes. Let's save time. Let's use those brushes instead. I see trees. I see plants. I see leaves. I see more trees. I see, I don't know what I am seeing there. But these look nice. What are these exactly? Ooh! That is very nice. But it's not gonna work here. Not quite. I like it though. Oh, that's the shine I was looking for earlier. Let me try something here. That actually looks really nice. But it's not what I am going for at this moment. Where's the flames? Moons and planets, buildings. What are these? These are probably going to be quite useful. Maybe for the third ball. See, these are somewhat in the center here. But where are the flames? Ah, here. I actually do believe I did the exact same thing for the dragon themed egg on the Easter, pardon, on the Easter decoration. That's nice, but I am doing it on the wrong layer. Let's do that. Now this one. No, not that one. This one instead. Actually, bring this to the middle. And up a bit. Put this one here. And that one doesn't work very well there. That looks ugly. Close enough. I don't know what that is. What about this here? I don't know what that is either. Ah! There we go. No. No. Maybe. Oops. Wait, do I have another one that looks better than this? Well, I have options. This is too big though. Let's see, 200's too small. Let's try 500. 500 might be just what I need. Yeah, now the ball's on fire. Yeah. Just for reference, let me see how I made the flames of the egg. Ah, I actually did use those other ones. But do I want to go for something like this? I think I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, sure, let's go with this here. Let's give it distortion. Oh no, actually, perspective might be what I will actually need for this one. Is it? Retransform. Some distortion maybe. There, that should be very symmetrical. Now we warp. Let's do like the Enterprise and warp. Make it look like this is going around this sphere. Nice. Yeah, I think that is enough, right guys? Let's apply. Yeah, that's enough. Do I have anything on layer 4? I do not. Let's name this here Flames. Oh yes, I have to make a color set layer here. Color set. Just to have a backup of the color, you know? Okay. Now layer 4. Perhaps you should go under the flames layer. And what else should I do now? This ball definitely needs more things on it. Oh, what is this? I cannot quite tell what this is. But it can be useful later. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. What? What is this? It's stuff. Nah. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. This looks like a chain. And oh, you know what? How about dragon scales? An artist called Seesaw Shrimp made some incredible. I've talked about this before, and I actually even tested this on a past short Sunday. But in any case, this artist made some incredible dragon scale brushes, which are just literally the exact thing that I have been trying to make myself for several years. So since I make this Christmas ball dragon themed, why don't we use those amazing brushes? If I can find them, there they are. Let's see. These brushes are really good, but I'm not sure if they are actually going to be a good idea on this. Oh! I could do this. Hold on a moment. What do I want? I want a darker shade of green. Yeah, I could do something like this. Hold on, just need to find the one that will look the best. These look fantastic on a dragon, but I'm not too sure about a Christmas ball. I kind of like these. Yeah, those, right? Let's see these. Yes, I think I'm gonna go with these over here. So let's give it one click up there, and hold shift and click down here. We have that. Let's repeat that over here. Actually, let's instead just duplicate the layer. Perfect. Let's repeat that. There we go. But I'm gonna have to do this a couple more times. Duplicate layer. This is not what I expected. That is because I duplicated the wrong layer. There we go. Duplicate again. There we go. Now I select all of these and merge them together. Let's call it scales. And now we have to make them look like they are going around this sphere. We have to make this ball look like it actually has 3 dimensions. So, we will work. Alright, that's... I messed up. Again. Actually, no, I was doing it right. I just wasn't fully aware of it. That's fine. I am too tired to think straight anyway, so... I cannot really be blamed for making such mistakes. Yeah, I might actually not be doing this right. I'm just shrinking them. That is not what I want. What if I stretch them around instead?
Close to the sun.
Oh, like, wasn't there a way to lock one area while dragging another? I can't remember. But I think that is possible. Okay, let's change back to scale. Nope, not like that. Nope. Send this back to the middle. Oh my god, how am I really gonna do this? I'm not too sure. Distortion. Yeah, maybe I distort one side and warp like this. Distort the other one. Do some more warping. And repeat the process for the other two corners. Actually, I should be doing this as well. This is exactly what I should be doing. Oh my god, why have I not thought of that before? Oh, this changes everything. There we go. Now it looks a little more like this is actually going around the ball. It's not perfect, but it's a start. Maybe if I do some more of it after having applied this change, maybe that'll do the trick. Yes, I think this is working. I am spending a lot more time on this than I intended. There. Now let's rotate a little bit. Yeah, there. Yeah, that works. Let's save. I haven't saved in a while. But this still needs something more. Let's make a new layer above the scales. And I should save these shades of green first. Go. Let's pick another brush and see what other things we can add with this ornament. Some lines might actually work, but let me try this here first. Here's the size to 50. And this time let's have it blue. Yeah, let's try blue. No. Bubbles? Nope. More scales? Nah. Gotta use something different. What about these whatevers? Let's try size 500. Too small. Go to 700. This is kind of nice. But the color is not working for this. Ooh, pretty. What do you guys think? Red? Yeah, I suppose that might work. Okay, let's go with this shade of red. And maybe put this behind the scales and rotate a little more. Yeah, let's roll with that. And let's call this swirl. Right? Ball line art. Select. I'll select these here as well. Oops, not that one. Select, modify, expand by 1. And now let me just use the eraser. Oh, I made a mistake on the selection. That's fine. Leo do different. That. Ah, frick! There we go. Now it's fixed. Alright, save and... Oh, what if we put the flames, actually, the fire, behind some of these other layers? No, that doesn't look good. Okay, now time to color this thing on top, the hanger. The fire and flames. I got the reference, but for this one I actually just want this fire here. That's the fire and flame. Although you know what, actually I could add some more things here. We should go through it now. I don't want to get copyrighted. You know how those bots are. If I go fire and flames on the picture, they might identify that. Man, imagine if you could get copyrighted for a song by just drawing something related to it. My God, it would be horrible. Question: what am I doing? I remember now. Yeah, there we go. I gotta sample this here. This, I did it again. I hate it when I mess up the selection like that. Oh my God. But alright, let's just do it all over again from the side. Why did Discord just pop on my screen? On the top screen anyway. I hate Windows 10. Every album after The Power Within do not get striked. Really? Oh, I selected the wrong layer. Okay, what exactly do I want to select here then? These? I guess so. Let's go to modify, expand by 1. Okay, invert the selection. Alright, that is what I want. There we go. Now that is done. Oh! I duplicated the line art of the ball before I patched that little gap that is here. So this line art is actually useless. It looks very nice without the line art though, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go back here to this and duplicate it once more. Ball, line art. And let's move it down to here. Yeah, there we go. Now we can properly color these line arts. Actually, just the red. Right? Why is there green over there? Why is there green over there? That should not be a thing. Oh, that is why. Alright, I see that I'm gonna have to do some more fixing here, huh? Wait. There's a bunch of color poking out of the line art. Why is that happening? It should not be happening. Select all of these. Expand by 1. Right. Okay. Now flames. Oh no! Actually, wait, this is what I want. Just... oh my god. Do I want to include the inner? Do I want to exclude the inner? What am I doing? I have no idea if what I am doing here is what I need. But like, Herman removed the, what is his name? Herman removed the not the guidelines. What? The thing is still there? Why is it like that? He removed the copyrights to intentionally allow people to use their songs in videos, live streams and stuff, or was it some other reason? Okay, what happened here? This is all messed up. When was the last time I saved this? How much progress am I gonna be losing if I revert the save? I don't have that many undos on Photoshop. Okay, this here doesn't seem to be messed up. Alright, let's begin with this. Let's try again. Modify. Expand by 1. Yes. Okay. Let's increase the size of this eraser. I hope this time it is not messing up. The first 5 albums' rights lie at their old record company. He has beef with them. The last 3 are with their new record company, and he assured live on stream that you will not get into trouble for playing those songs in stream. Oh, that is quite awesome. So he had the copyrights. I mean, he had the songs to not be copyrighted anymore because he has a beef with the old label. You know, the old record company. Just because of that, or because he actually is fine with people using their songs. Okay, there seems to be something wrong with this line art here. Don't you guys think? It doesn't look quite right. Let me color this here completely black, like the original. Like it originally was, rather. Let's see if I spot any differences. No, it looks like I am just being paranoid. There is no difference. Wow. Okay. But when I add colors back, there seems to be a difference. What the heck? Yeah, look. There's darker pixels there, darker than they should be. What is going on here? Which layer is causing that? If any. What is happening here? I am confused. Confused dragon noises, me no likey. Whatever. I'm gonna find the clip. Okay. Okay, so kind of dumb question. Am I gonna get copyrighted if I play those clips on my stream? Oh frick, wrong layer. I would assume not. I don't know, better be safe than sorry. Yeah, and I would guess he's just talking, but you know, stuff. Okay, let me just finish this. And I'll play them. By the way, hang on a second, let me check something here real quick on my deck. What happens if I press this button? Ah, that is exactly what I had in mind. Okay. That is where I'm going to play the clips. Give him the mouse of the other PC over here. Pause the music. Let's share the screen like that.
I said it earlier, we know all these crazy things happening on Twitch, people getting banned, people getting taken down, DMCA. Well, I can tell you, you can play any song from the latest Dragon Force album, Extreme Power Metal, and you will not get a strike. And I assure you, you will be okay. Because we're very good friends with our people from record label, who also love Twitch. So, you will not have a problem. You can throw the whole Extreme Power Metal album there. No one's gonna get DMCA. Screw that shit. What the hell? People getting banned on Twitch for that? Screw that.
Oh, that's good. Let's check the other one. Dragon Force has many songs that I not maybe not many. Many might be too much of an exaggeration, but they have songs that I like. Although generally speaking, their music is not exactly my style. But there are many songs that I really like. It's just too frenetic. I think that's what I'm trying to say for my taste. But I have to look into some more of their songs, because if the ones I like will not get copyrighted, then I might include them on my playlists.
We're on Twitch. That's glad you're having a good time. Dragon Force DMCA comments here. Oh, we're on Twitch. That's right. The last free Dragon Force album, you can play it on Twitch with no DMCA. No DMCA. Our latest album, Dragon Force Extreme Power Metal, Reaching into Infinity, Maximum Overload. You can play that DMCA free. Don't even worry. Screw those guys. I'm telling you, that is fixed. You can play that without having anything to worry about. So those are Dragon Force albums you can play, and also the live album. But no one cares about a live album. There you go.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say anything about DMCA anymore, because I'm always giving S to record labels here for doing this stuff. Sean Duffy, thanks to that 20. Loving the stream, guys.
Yeah, he has a point about live albums. I think the live stuff is only really fun, only really enjoyable when you are actually watching, at the place during the show. Because if you're just listening in your home, in your car, for example, just to enjoy the music, personally, I find it to be a bit annoying, because there's always a lot of people making noise, yelling, bah! just gets in the way of the actual music. That I don't like. But yeah, I should look into some more of their songs. If the ones I like are not copyrighted, then I should definitely include them on my playlists. And if it does happen, then I'm gonna go on one of his streams and I'm gonna bite him. Just kidding. Just kidding. The Last Dragonborn, I'm gonna have to look into that. Now, I was not really supposed to... Whoa, my god! That's crazy. I was not really supposed to be doing effects right now, but I could not resist doing some effects for this ball. Drop shadow, that is what I am after. Do a 90 degrees. Nah, that's not gonna work. Leave it like this. It's about Skyrim. I never played Skyrim. Not that I think it's a bad game, but it was way too overhyped, and I have this thing where I unintentionally tend to dislike stuff, or not have much interest on stuff that is overhyped by people. So I think that is one of the reasons why I never really bothered playing Skyrim. Besides, you have to kill dragons in the game, and the character is super overpowered. I'm not really a fan of that sort of thing. But maybe someday, if I get a chance, I give it a chance. There we go. I think this is a bit better. Is it? Nah. Leave it without that effect. Okay, save it. I think this is gonna be it for this ball. Let's move on. Wow, I have been doing this for 2 hours already. Oh no. Let's move on to the third ball. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Yeah, instead of copying a layer that I have already touched, or rather a line art that I have already touched, I will instead patch this one, which is still untouched. That way I can be sure that there will be no artifacts or gaps, like I feel there are on the second ball there. Ball line arts. Alright. Now, before I begin this one, I need a quick bathroom break because I drink a lot of water. Anyway, I will be right back, everyone.
The whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
Alright, I am back. And apparently while I was away, the music decided to stop. At least I wasn't hearing anything here. Anyway, right, let's work on that third and last final ball. Oh, I still gotta shade them and do some effects. That's fine. This is exactly what I signed up for. What is layer 5? Oh, layer 5 should be merged with color set. Alrighty. What? Y has 3 tabs with HTTP status 404 just open. Why did they open? All I did was press the shift key Actually, I didn't press the shift key. I double clicked to rename this. Base color. You know, I never had issues like that with Windows 7. Windows 7 never got in my way, never did things on its own, never popped stuff on the screen without being ordered to. Only Windows 10 does this. 10 and 11. It's very annoying, very obnoxious. Alright, let's get started. Modify, expand by 1. Wait, I think I clicked the wrong thing by accident. Just to be sure, let's do this selection again. Expand. Yeah, there we go. Invert the selection. Yes. Alright, so the second ball was green, the first one was red. This one should be yellow or blue. Or it could be silver as well. Let's look at some of these for inspiration. Ooh, that's a very pretty green. But this one is prettier. Oh yeah, as I said, I wanted to do some swirly lines earlier. Did I say that? Yeah, I should do something like this here. It would be faster. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do for this one. Oh yes, I was trying to think of the base color. Okay, if I make it green, I mean blue. That's a nice shade of blue. What will be a nice color to contrast with that blue? These look nice. Yeah, maybe white. Oh, I could make some stars on it as well. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's see. First of all, I need a nice shade of blue. It has to be something pleasing to the eyes. That's a nice shade of blue, right? Yeah, I think it is a nice shade of blue. Okay. Oh, color set. Before I forget. Color set. Nice. Now, yeah, green. Although a very bright green can work here. No, that. Not that one. No, it doesn't work. White. Yeah, white should work. Where are those shines that we saw earlier? I want to try them. These are sparkles. I might need them as well, but right now I want the shines. I could do fireworks. Eh. Maybe not. Where's the shines? I wish there was an option to sort the brushes by category. Category. Ah, here. Here's what I'm looking for. It's way too big and I am on the wrong layer. So that way I could, that way I could organize them by, you know, category. So I could have brushes that are shiny like this, shines in one section, The dragon scales in another.
Infinite power.
The sparkles in another one. So that way it should make it easier to locate the stuff I want when I want it. Oh, this is good. If I cross them around like this. That's too much over there.
Infinite power. Infinite power.
Okay, that is fine.
Infinite power.
And because these are already going around, I don't need to use warp. Let's see, what should I call this? Shines 2. Let's call this one down here shines 1. And can I find that brush again? Which one was that? Was it this? Yes, it was. Oh, I like this. This is very nice. This is very, very nice. Yeah. Now one last one down here. Ooh, I like this. This is looking really nice. Is it going to be overload if I add something more? Let's experiment. Oh. Hold on a second, I might be onto something. Maybe, but not this one. What is this? No. What is this one? No. Oh no. Definitely not this one. Okay, you know what? I think this is good enough. This is good enough as it is. I don't think I have to add anything else to this ball here. As far as decorations go, this one is very nice as it is. Let's just color the excuse me. Let's just color the line art and finally do the shading and effects. Because I am quite behind schedule. Pardon me. Okay, I need this. And I will also need this. That is the wrong color. There we go. There. And there. Now let's make this brush a little larger and finish off this area up here. Oh yes, I still gotta color this. Still gotta color that. Heck heck. Okay, sample this color. Hide that. Unlock the layer. Let's select these areas, and I think that selection is correct. Here's the selection. Have I ever named? No, I have not named that. Hanger. Hanger. There we go. Now, of course, there's a bunch of these decorations going all around outside the ball. I feel like this area is a little empty. Let me add something there. But we can't see those because the color I chose for them is white and the background is also white. And that is one of the reasons why I have this black layer over here. I'm gonna erase those by making them visible. What? Whatever. I think this was the brush, or was it this one down here? Let's try this. Yeah, it was the one below. This here. I'm just not sure of the size. Okay, the size is correct. Size 100. No, the size 100 is actually too small. Was it 500? No. 200 then. Yeah, 200 works. It is fine. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Yeah, I like this. And save. There, see? Oh, that actually looks quite... You know what? This almost looks like this ball is like... I don't know, maybe it's magical and it has energy flowing all around it. This is very nice. You know what? If I ever need to draw a magical orb, Chris, or something with energy flowing around, or I don't know, something of the sort, these brushes are certainly what I should go for. That works very nicely for that sort of idea. Anyhow, wait. Do I select all of these as well? No, I don't. Only these. Only these areas. Now I use the eraser. There, now let's run this eraser more slowly, just to make sure everything has been erased. Everything that has to be erased has been erased. Pondering the orb. I don't get it. Same thing over here. Actually, this one I don't have to be so careful about. There we go. There we go. Now undo the selection. Let's zoom in on the hanger. Eraser size 50. No, let's do 20. Yes, 20. And gently erase in here. Why am I doing this? I can just do a selection like so. For the most part, anyway. There, now I just gotta do the finer details. There we go. That should do it. Alright, we have our 3 balls. Okay, let's save this now as Alpha 0, because this is where I'm actually going to do the shading effects and all that sort of stuff, because all the coloring is done. And this is also... wait. Wait, 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 wait. I need to think for a second here. Do I know how to make them shine as if they were metallic in some way? Like a shine like this, for example, you know? I know this is plastic, but the idea of the painting is that it would be a metallic painting. I think I know how to do this kind of painting or effect, but I don't remember. Also, I'm not sure if I want to do that. Also, I don't need this anymore. Close. Paint, thank you for your help. Let me check on my trusty tutorials folder. Because I don't really want to be spending too much more time on these. I still gotta finish the other thing that I want to work on. Sugimori style, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Clouds, grass, wings, underwater, sun rays, water, fire. I think that's fur. That's taking a while to load. Where's the stuff? Dragons, ice, more dragons. Dragon anatomy. That's not dragon. That's I don't remember what that one is. Colin's gold technique. This is kind of what I am talking about, but not sure. That was a cute Yoshi. Lightsaber. Air. Dragon scales. Ooh. That's nice. Maybe this is what I have in mind. This tutorial is to make a realistic or in 2 minutes or less. To make a realistic, either the person forgot to add what is being made realistic, or English is not their first language. I'm not criticizing, I'm just amused. First step is to open a file 500 by 500. Next step is select the bucket with the file. Oh, that's a typo there. With black. Now with the filter, render lens flare, select this option. With the image, rotate canvas, flip vertical, flip there. This seems simple enough. Let me try that and see what it's going to look like. But the question is, I will have to merge some layers. Maybe I should do the shading first. Oh no, but if I do the shading first, I'm gonna have to merge the line art with the color and decorations layers first. Oh, I have an idea. What if? Oh, you know what the problem I was having with the selections were? In artifacts? I forgot to change the 1 to back to a tolerance of 32 with anti-alias. Oh my god, I am so stupid. That is why things were not smooth. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Well, it's too late now for me to go back and redo all of that with the correct settings on the wand. It's way too late. Alright, let's see, what do I want now? Probably... Is it going to be expand? Yes, it is expand. Oops, oops, oops. Stop dinging. Here, let me experiment with a new layer above everything. And wait, what brush am I using right now? There we go. Let's make this color flat again. Why is it the same color as the line art? Oh, that is why oh my god, why do I do these things? I color the line art with the base color. Frick. I'm gonna have to do this bit here all over again. Well, could be worse. Wrong color? Yeah, actually, let's go with size 9. There. Now that should do it. Yeah, although it actually was quite nice without the different color. Check something real quick. Oh, I did all of it without line arts on the eggs. That is why I was thinking these balls looked a bit strange. Oh. Okay, it shouldn't be too late to go without line arts, but actually it is too late, because the way I made the selections earlier, with the wand set to 0 tolerance and no anti-alias, caused the selections to be all jagged like this, see? They are not smooth, like with the Easter egg. So, go without the line art now is out of question. I'll have to redo everything from scratch if I want the selections here to be smooth. So now I am forced to go with the line arts, unfortunately. That was a big oversight. Oh man. Okay, let's try this tutorial here. Select the bucket, fill the file with black. Alright, let's do black on this here then. They're all black. So what was that? Filter, render, lens flare. Lens flare, select these options. 100% brightness, 105mm prime. Okay. Anything else more there? No, that should be all. Stop dinging. Right. Now, polar coordinates. Oh, wait, before... Two things. First, before I actually try to apply this effect, I should resize and position those balls the way I want them to be in the end. And then I should do effects and shading. Also, second thing, because I'm going to do that first before continuing with this effect, well, I have to cancel what I'm doing right now, and I almost tried to click cancel right here on the image. Click, click, click. That doesn't work. Oops. Silly me. Right, let's hide this layer for now. Let's make all 3 balls visible. Okay. You know, I like all of these colors together like that. It looks nice. Right, let's separate them. Let's set them apart. Oh, they look very nice. I really like these. They look very pretty. Question is, though, in which sides will I want these to be? I might want the green one in the center, but should I want the red one here and the blue one over there, or the other way around? Or maybe the blue in the center and the green on one of the sides. Maybe the red one should stay on this side here, and the blue... Wait, what if I put the blue one in the center and the green one on the side over there? Oh, I have already tried that. Never mind. Yeah, let's try it. Let's go with this. With this here. Wait, have I tried the red in the center and the green on this side? I think I did. Okay, let's try. Let's go with this here. The red one is gonna be a smaller size. Oh, wait a second. That selection is way too large. There's way too many things going on there. Why? Hold on. I have to sort that out first of all. Oh, I see. Yeah, I will have to merge all of these layers together. I have to. There's no escaping it. I have to do it before I do anything else. But wait. Hold on, guys. I gotta think this through. It's like there's too many things going all around. At the same time, I still need the line arts to be separated from the colors and everything. Ah, man. Okay. So I merge the layers together, so I have all of these 3 balls being one single layer, and I rescue the separated layers from the same file. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. So let's save this and save it again to alpha 1. So rename this to alpha 1, and now I open alpha 0. Actually, let me not open that yet. I will first merge the layers. All of the layers that need to be merged. So merge down, merge down, merge down, apply. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on a second. Yeah, whatever. Merge down, yes, apply. And let's just name this ball. Right. Okay. And let's do the same thing for the other ones. Oh, hold on, I gotta unlock this first. Merge, 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 apply, merge and apply. Oh, something ain't right there. Oh no! Oh no, one of the effects I applied is leaking. All the effects I apply are leaking. Crap. Undo, undo. Hold on, I have to rename this again. Oh. I was not counting on that. That's a problem. Let me try something. Select, modify, expand by 3. No, let's do 4. Expand by 4. Wait, no, 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 nope. Don't do that. I have to select this here as well. Okay, now we'll do 4. I do not know if this idea is gonna work. My idea is to try and trim this layer to see if maybe the effect that I applied to it is gonna stop showing outside of the line art around the ball. Did it?
It's not time for bed yet, is it?
I think it did. Just in case, I'm gonna do the same thing for the flames over here. Wait, I didn't. No, I don't have to do that because I did not apply any effects to the flames. You know, just in case, let me expand this selection on the swirl a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's trim it some more. Spin by, yes, this is as far as I can go, I think. Oh, they look really nice on a black background like this. And boop. Now it should be fine. Oh, look at that glow. That looks really nice on a black background like this. That is not what we are going for. I don't know why I just pressed enter. Oh, come on. I thought I had just fixed it. Oh, that's because it is applying the... When I merge the scales layer with the swirl layer, the effect that I have applied on the swirl gets applied to the scales. Maybe if I trim the scales as well. Let's see. This is the moment of truth. No, it does it anyway. But why? Like, if I remove the effect, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look as good either. Maybe I can get around this issue by making the color of the red swirl a little brighter. Maybe, I don't know. Let's remove the effect and increase the lightness and a little bit of the saturation. Yeah, it doesn't have the glow effect now anymore, but it is somewhat close to what it looks like with the effect applied. Alright, let's merge everything down again. Now I shouldn't have that problem anymore. Yes, apply. And apply. Alright, ball. Now we just have the red one to do. This one should not give me any troubles. I hope. What did I just do? Did I just click merge all visible? I must have. Okay, ball. Okay, so now we have one Christmas ball here, one Christmas ball there, and another one over here. Right. What is the next thing that I want? The next thing that I want is to save. Boom, saved. Now I'm going to delete. No, I'm not going to delete these layers. Now I'm going to open alpha 0. And oh boy, I really have to think this through. Hold on. Ball line art. Yeah, ball line art I think is the only thing that I actually need out of alpha 0. So let's begin with the red ball. Duplicate layer over to alpha 1. Okay, it is there. As it should be, just the line art. Good. Now let's do the same thing for the green ball. Should be this. Duplicate layer to alpha 1. Yep, it's there. Right? Right. And last but not least, this pretty blue ball. Duplicate alpha 1. Alright. Save. And let's begin with the blue ball, since I had already got started on it. Enable this layer. Filter. What was that? Render. Lens flare. Okay, cap those settings. Good. It is not going outside of the line art, is it? No, it isn't. Then we go to filter, distort, polar coordinates. Filter, distort, polar coordinates. Polar to rectangular. Like this. Is it supposed to do that? Why did it do this? Wait, what? Go to image, rotate canvas, flip vertical. Filter, distort polar coordinates with this time with these options. Rectangular to polar. Alright, let's flip this vertically, I guess. I am following the tutorial to a T. Well, not really, but close enough. Anyway, now we go back to filter, distort polar coordinates, and this time I'm going to use rectangular to polar. Right. Distort? Yes, distort. Rectangular to polar. Whoa. This doesn't look right. You should get something like this. Says you. That is not that. Select with circle, copy and paste, start with the blah. Yeah, maybe I should be doing this on a different document after all. But why did undo, 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 undo? Okay, stop here. Select all, copy, let's make a new file. 600 by 600. And paste on the very center. Let's do it all over again from the start. Render, lens flare, that. Then filter again. Polar coordinates. Polar to rectangular. Yes. This really doesn't feel right. Alright, flip canvas vertical. Now I am 100% following the tutorial to a T. Now back to that and do rectangular to polar. Distort, polar coordinates, rectangular to polar. Why is there a white circle in the center? That doesn't exist here. Maybe what I need is the actual size of the actual circle. Wait a second, hold on a second. Oh, it actually wants the entire canvas to be black, not a shade. This is what the tutorial wants. That is why I am having some troubles there. Alright, now it should work as described. Render, lens flare, that, yes. Filter, distort, polar coordinates, polar to rectangular. Now distort again, and rectangular to polar. Is it me or does it look like the exact same thing from before I did the polar thing? Oh, that's because I forgot to flip. Okay, flip vertical. Now I do this. There we go. Okay, now I have to select the circle. And I have a little trick to get the exact size, the exact selection. This here. Copy that. And it looks like I just apply it now. Very well. Now to ensure that is going to be pasted on the exact coordinates it has to be, I'm going to use the same selection trick right here and paste. Alright, so I got that. It is all black. Let's try some of these. Oh, look at that. My dude. This gives me an idea. The line art over here is getting in the way. I'm going to do this again, but this time I am going to select only the line art itself. I mean, only the sphere itself, nothing else. How the fudge am I going to separate that, however, from the hangout? Also, I just realized, why is the green one here with an effect on the swirl? That's because this is Alpha 0. I am a dummy dum dum. I was supposed to do the pacing here, not there. Don't mind. Right, how exactly am I gonna go about with this? I know! Orel, I need you once more. Open line arts alpha 0, please. Alright, remove that and these. Let's remove the guideline as well. Center this sport. Let's call it ball. Actually, no, not ball. Circle, because I already have a file called ball line art. 1500? No, 150. Yes. Now let's bring this into Photoshop. Copy and paste. I'm just checking if this is the correct size, as it should be. Looks a bit strange. Like, it's not really supposed to have a gaps like this, but that's odd. This is odd. Why is it like this? It's like it exported at the wrong size. Okay, maybe I do need a guideline. Maybe it's because the lack of a guideline that, for some reason, it got weird. Close that, and let's bring the circle back in. I'll remove the guideline because that I don't actually need. Let's try this again. There we go. It's not perfect. Actually, I don't know. Whatever. Point is, that's actually what I need. So let's close this without saving, and there's the same thing with this here. And hold on. Copy this. Paste it here. Wait a second. This circle is not symmetrical? How is that possible? It is 1 pixel larger on the height than it is on the width. How did that happen? How did that happen? I am 100% sure that when I made the circle in CorelDRAW, I held the shift key, so this here, hold on, so this here would, wait, not shift, control, so this here would happen, so it would be even all around. This is very strange, but whatever. Just figured out that Lithuanian lattice are absolutely OP. What? Are you talking about units on Age of Empires? Otherwise, I have no idea what we're talking about. Ah, okay, I figured. Do I want the paint buckets? Wait, what am I doing? Hold on, just have a brain fart. Oops. This is what I need. But I also do need this here. Because I need that for the size of the selection that I gotta do. On that note, however, I do need to fill in with color like this. Alright, let's do all of that all over again once more. Lens flare, those settings, yes. Distort, polar coordinates, polar to rectangular. Control T, flip vertical, apply. Filter, distort, polar coordinates once more if I can click it. Rectangular to polar. Righty. Now I select all of this. Paste here. Select like that. And I copy this layer. Now we go here on alpha 1. And I paste this right... Wait a second. Why is there a gap right there? Oh my god. Why can't I just get things right the first time around? This is seriously just because of this gap here? Fine. Let's patch the gap. What am I doing? There's a much easier and quicker way to do this. I think this is enough. Yes, it should be enough. Now give me a larger brush. There, now all of those gaps should be gone. Yes, they are. Okay, so let's copy this and replace this layer. Brick. Replace this layer with this one. And this one, I can actually do the selection. And now we should copy this orb without the gap. Right? Right. It did copy without a gap. Good. Now I just need to align this orb with the ball as perfectly as I can. Yes. Yes. Wow. 1,000 hours on Age of Empires. That is a lot of time. I think the only games where I have over 1,000 hours are American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator, and especially Team Fortress 2. Alright, so let's name this orb. And save. And this... I don't need this layer anymore. Okay, this should be fine. Let's now play around with these effects over here. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna have to add some opacity to this. This is looking really nice. Not gonna lie. Whoa! Colorful. Alright. Set opacity to 50%. 50? No, let's do 80. Oh, 70. 70? 80. Actually, hold on. Set this back to 100. First, let me find that effect that I really liked. Okay, I think it was this here. Multiply? Yes, it was multiply. 80% opacity. 50%, 60, 70, 70%. What if I make this lighter? It doesn't really make much of a difference. Not a positive one anyway. But it does look too dark, doesn't it? Okay, let's go with 50% opacity. 50%. Let's do the same thing on the other ones. That's centered, yes, it seems to be. Let's go back here and copy layer style, and over here paste layer style. Maybe this orb thing might not apply very well to this Christmas ball. Unless it's too black. But I do like the reflection effect. That is nice. Just too dark, that is a problem. Yeah, that is too dark. Okay, let's not apply this to the green ball yet. Hang on a second, what if I do this again? But using the base colors of those Christmas balls. How about that? Let's go back here to Alpha 0 for a moment because I need their colors, their base colors. And let's see here. Green. Let's start with the blue one. Here, give me this base color. Let's hide this and make a new one. I don't know if this is gonna work, as I hope it will, but let's try. Doesn't hurt to try. Filter, distort, polar coordinates. There we go. Oops. Now we'll do that again. Change the rectangular to polar. Right. Select the circle. Let's go back to Alpha 1. And the blue ball, hide the orb. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. If I select like this and paste, the new one should be right on top, on the exact position I need to be in. That looks so pretty! That looks so pretty! That looks really, really pretty. Base layer style. Okay, it doesn't look as good now, but but with 100% opacity, which is the default. Okay, let's cycle through these to find one that might. Oh, look at that! The line art really is getting in the way, but as I said before, it is too late to fix that. Lighten and screen, both of these look very good. Lighter color also works really nicely. Look at that. Linear light is not bad. Oh, whoa. That looks so sick. But that is not what I want to go for. I still want this ball to be blue. Okay, do that effect, that orb thing with the base color of the ball. Was definitely the way to go. Lighter color, linear dodge, screen, lighten. Let's compare lighten with lighter color. Well, they seem to be about the same. Wait. Yeah, they seem to be about the same. I think I'm gonna go with lighten. That looks really nice, guys. Really, really nice. Also, my deck is discharging. I gotta plug it in. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to do now. Now I'm gonna have to do the same thing with the other colors of the other balls. So let's do it. It was a good idea. New layer, ring, render, lens, flare, that. Oh, this looks really nice right off the bat. Polar coordinates, polar to rectangular. Flip vertical. Filter again, distort, that. Do the selection. Do the copying. And now we do the pasting. It's so good that Photoshop snaps the elements, his elements to the one underneath it. That helps a lot. Alright, let's copy... Wait, why can't I copy this layer style? Because it's the wrong layer. Let's call this layer orb. Let's call this one orb as well. And paste the layer style. That doesn't look good on this one. Let's cycle through these. That's not too bad, but not good either. Isn't that kind of nice? What is that, thin light? What if I add some transparency? No, it doesn't look good. At 100% opacity, this is a good contender. Whoa, look at that! That looks really cool. That looks really, really cool. Not what I'm going for, but damn does this look cool. I'm actually tempted to use this here. Not gonna lie. Whoa. Green fire. Luminosity is the last one. So what was that? Pin lights, the one that I liked the most? Yes. Alright, let's go with pin light, I think. I'm still tempted to give this some opacity. Yeah, let's go with 90% opacity on the green one. And now let's do the red one. Let's sample the color red, the base color, and do this again. This is a very good trick. Seriously. Oops, I pressed Ctrl S instead of Ctrl C. My bad. There. By itself, this orb effect already looks super nice on these Christmas walls. If I had gone for just this from the start, I would have finished this in like 10 minutes at most. Alright, let's paste layer style. Oh, that is so nice. But I am still gonna cycle through these options here to see if there's something that looks nicer on the red one. Lighten works really well. Scream might work a little better. Linear dodge is pretty good as well. Wow, this looks so cool though. Okay, I think lighten. Lighten? Oh, there was something else. Screen, maybe? I think it's lighten or screen, or was it lighter color? Oh hey, this here makes this this thing green, and it works really nicely. Even though originally it is, wait, is it originally yellow as well? No, it's actually green. Okay, let's go with lighter color. because this preserves the color over there. Right, save. Actually, you know what, with this, I don't necessarily have to do any shading. That should spare me a lot of time. Some shading on this stuff over here should be in order, however. First of all, hide the line art. I forgot about that. I no longer need these line arts here. Yeah, that is much better. Right. That's really nice. Now save. Save as Alpha 2. And now, it is a time where I finally actually resize these things and position them in whichever way they have to be positioned. First of all, let me flip this horizontally, because when I place this as an overlay, in theory the light should be coming from this direction. So, whoops, wrong thing. Flip, yes. Flip horizontal as well, yes, save. Alright, now, oh my god, I'm getting tired. Alright, that's a problem. Ah, crap, how... How am I going to tilt these balls without misaligning the orb effect? Let's select both of these. Actually, no, let me start with the green ball. Because the green ball is gonna be on the foreground. Right? No, I want the green ball to be the bigger one. I'm gonna do kind of like these eggs. So yeah, let's begin with the green ball. Anyway. Let's place this here. Tilt. A little bit like this. That's nice. Like it. This much tilt should be good enough. Okay. That's my cubic smoother. Yes, that is correct. As it should be. Let's do the same thing with the blue one. But first, let's resize it. Make it a bit smaller. And tilt it a bit more. More like this. Yeah, let's have it like this. I need ball number 3 to be above ball number 1 in terms of layering. That's still not how it should be. You know, instead of naming these groups by ball 3, ball 1, ball 2, I should name these them by their colors. Blue ball, green ball, and red ball. Now the green one, let me close these for now. Green ball should go down here. That should be enough actually. Blue ball. Right there, you are too immature. You're being too immature. Ah! Kidding. Yeah, that looks fine. Now let's work on the red ball. Let's make it smaller, but bigger than the blue one. Oh, frankly, I made a mistake here. Let's resize first, then I will tilt. Let's align these a little bit like that. Okay, this size should be fine. I think that much tilt should be good enough. Yeah, maybe a little less. Okay. Now I should be able to, oops. Now I should be able to tilt just the orbs themselves. Yes, perfect, without missing any alignment. Let's put this one like that. The blue one right there. Little slightly different from the red one. Gotta bear in mind perspective and angles and that sort of stuff. Now the green one. Sort of in between the other two. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Now, finally, for the shading of the whole thingy on the top. I don't know why I am speaking like this. 100. That is not what I want. This is what I want. This is something simple. It doesn't have to be overly elaborated. But there isn't really a way I can do this without... Brace yourselves. There's no way I can do this without touching the balls with this effect. Now that's definitely a phrase to not be taken out of context. Oh man. You must resist, Riptang, you must resist the temptation. Resist. What happens if I merge the orb effect? Ah. That looks fine. Ball overloading, my god. Let's set this to 400. Oh, this looks even better. Right. 27, 60, 65. Yeah, there's no way I can do any particular shading on this section of the thingy without bringing the effect to down to the ball as well. And my internet just died. So hi you guys who are watching this on YouTube, hello. Welcome to the live stream is offline momentarily hour. Oh, you know what? This is a moment where I should be saving this as yet another file, because the changes that I'm making here are not going to be reversible. Okay, now we go back to the dodge tool, set this to 50% opacity, use a larger brush. And we do this. Are we back? No. Wait, no, I think the stream is back. Check. Yes, the stream is back. Sorry, I did say that my internet could possibly go out for a moment, and that's because of the storm that is brewing. Sorry about that, it's out of my control. But it's fine, you guys did not miss much. I still want to do some proper shading of this part here. I will. There, something light. Doesn't have to be overly elaborated. For two reasons. One, I don't have that much time. I have already spent way too much more time on this little project that I planned. And two, this needs to be size 400. And two, this is going to be resized down to be used as a overlay on OBS, so details are going to be lost. And okay, that should be good enough for the green ball. Let's see now about the blue ball. Let's merge the orb layer down. Yes, that's good. Size 300 is going to be more than enough for this one, I suppose. This. Back to the dodge tool. 50% opacity. And we run this over the ball again. Yes, I did just imply that I am. I did just actually literally say that I was stroking this ball with a brush. Ah, frick! I moved the window, the entire window. Crap. This here needs some thingy. And give it a little oomph. Sorta. Right. Let's drop this to 300 with 50% exposure. And last but not least, let's now stroke the red ball with the effect brush. Back to 100% over there. Back to a large brush. There. So yeah, internet went down for a moment, but on the bright side, at least it wasn't power. There. Oh man, almost done. Put this down here. And some of this on the hanger. What is this over here? That is part of the decorations that I forgot to erase. Yay, great! It's here now. There. Of this. And that should do it. Yeah, that should do it. Save. And let's save this once more, but this time let's name this file Final. By the way, did I upload those Easter eggs to my DeviantArt? I don't remember. Excuse me. I did. Alright, I'm gonna upload these Christmas balls as well. Not right now though. Delete these layers. These. And these. Close those. Let's make a new group. Call it WTM. Watermark 6. Did put on watermark on the edge, didn't I? I did. WTM white. And let's resize this. There. Change opacity to 10%. Let's give this a stroke. The watermark, not the balls. I'm not going to give a stroke to these balls. Okay, at this point I'm just doing this on purpose. Right, save. Actually, I should be cropping the canvas. Yes, I will crop the canvas. One moment. I don't need all of this real estate here. Let's select an area that will be fine for this. This size seems to be good. And a little smaller. Yeah, like that. Now the way I'm gonna do this is fill this with color. Copy, paste. This should be completely centered. Set this opacity to 50%. What size is this? 1255 849. I need to remember these values, guys. 1255 849. 1255 849. 1255 849. 1255 849. All right. That should do it. Now the actual balls themselves, they are not centered, but that's not exactly a big deal. Actually, I can fix that super quickly. Here, watch me. PNG, save without the watermark. Now I have too many things open on Photoshop. Let me close a bunch of this stuff because I don't need these things anymore. Not even the watermark. Let's go back here. Open this in Photoshop. Copy the balls and paste the balls. And now I select all three groups together. And then move them together and have them align with the PNG I have just pasted here. And there we go, voila! Everything is 100% centered perfectly. I just now have to rework the watermark. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's just resize it a bit. And there we go, I have finally finished these Christmas balls. Only took 3 hours and a half. It should not have taken so long. Why am I saying this is a pixel file? No, that is wrong. Oh boy. Alright, now what should I call the file? Christmas balls? No. Let's go with this Xmas tree ornaments by my dragon. And copy this title because I have to save it once more. Though on a different folder. Yes, on this one. But this one is going to be without the watermark. Why did I select Pixar again? Alright, and it is saved. Shut up, stop pinging. Or dinging. And now, time to finally apply this as a... what's this? As a overlay on OBS. And for that, I'm going to need... well, first of all, I need to close these things here. That tutorial was very useful. Let's see, whip. Let's see, Photoshop. Artstream thumbnail. Well, where is the file where I am keeping all of the overlays? Stream overlays 2, 3. Yeah. Did I put the Easter egg here? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Actually, you know what? Instead, screw this file. Where's the Easter eggs? Maybe OBS overlays? Let me see. Man, this is a bit messy. Where's the eggs? Intro assets? No. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna spend time looking for that file. I am 100% sure I have already seen it here somewhere. I just didn't register that I did. So what I'm gonna do instead is go on OBS and check the path file. I mean the file path. For the actual file. Oh. It's in its own folder. And also it's just the image itself. I didn't make an overlay for it actually. But in that case, let's open here. I'm now working on the top screen of my computer on OBS, so that's why you guys are not seeing what I am doing. Let's see here. Image. Create new. Xmas balls. That sounds so strange. When I say this out loud, for some reason it doesn't sound right. It sounds wrong. Xmas balls. Oh no. Unload the image when not showing. Browse. Let's copy this path. I don't need you anymore, CorelDRAW. Thank you for your help. Paste this here. Okay, and now we have huge balls on the screen. Let's resize it. Reposition and resize it. Wait, hang on a second. Okay, put the eggs right on top of the taskbar, and the latest follows. Gotta do the same thing for the Christmas balls. Actually, no, let's bring OBS into the bottom screen here, so I can actually properly see what I am doing. Well, not properly see, but better see what I am doing. Could I do it like this? Maybe. Let's make this smaller. And let me put this under the eggs, so I can better sort the sizes. Yeah, that seems fine. But I'm actually gonna have this. Oh, they are not aligned with each other. Like the eggs are. That's why it looks strange. Like, it looks like the green ball is just floating there. Oh, I don't like that. I have to fix it. That should be an easy fix. All I have to do is... Oh, but then I'm gonna have to realign the things. Nah, just leave it like this. Should be fine. Let's save the file again. What am I doing? I want to save as. That sounded strange as well. Okay, save here. Re-enable the watermark and stop dinging. And let's overwrite the file that I'm going to be uploading to DeviantArt later. Ah, there we go, that's much better. Yeah, there we go. It's done. It's finally done. Finally freaking done. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Excuse me. Oh, I need water. My throat is dry. Ah, much better. This took way longer than it should have, or at least way longer than I expected. But even though I have been here for hours now, I'm still gonna work on that other thing that I mentioned earlier, because this is actually important. What do I call that? Mike does a blip? Yes, that's it. Calculation, blah blah blah. What? Mistress. Magical Knight. Wait, where is it? Maybe I named it as Blap? Great, I don't remember what I named that folder. Stop dinging! Windows? Magna Unit, Make Me Proud, Mega Slow, Bro Michael, Michael 2, Michael Meets Michael, Michael Bernard Jackson, Michael Try at the Touchscreen, Mike Avatar, Mike Plus, Mike by Pokini, Mike Color Practicing, Mike Color Set, Mike's Journal Header, Mike Graphic Sheet, Mike Shadow, Mining LOE, Miscalculation, Mistress Design, Mustache, A Question, MS Config Tutorial, Much Bone, Much Love. Where is that folder? You know what? Screw that. I actually... Wait. Yeah, I screw that. I just open Paint and... Oh. Wait. I thought... Never mind what I thought. Oh, I named it Braveheart Does a Blap. That's why I couldn't find it. It's up here. There, Braveheart Does a Blap. There we go. Oh, look at my boy. Also, I am finally using those dragon brushes. Dragon scale brushes that Seesaw Trig made. And he looks so good with them. This is what I have wanted to do for his scales for years. And now I can. It is so good. Alright, what I have to do here is, well, finish the picture obviously. But I have to shade. I have to shade him. The background is finished. And there's a very good reason why the background itself is completely finished, or at least for the most part, as far as I am aware at this time. Let me just go over what I have done so far here, because I actually am not too sure if I really remember. Okay, that's that. I really have to teach myself and learn how to draw and paint without line arts. There's so much wasted potential there on me not doing it like that. Okay, I think I actually only have to merge the layers together and then shade him. Not much else. Yeah, everything seems to be in order as it should be. Yeah, let's just unlock all of these layers that don't need to be locked anymore. Yeah, okay. Let's let's merge the layers. Let's let's begin with his main. Yes, apply. Okay, that is as it should be. Quick renaming. Now for the back, wrong layer. Now for the head. Get colors, yes. Now just the head. Right. Oh, wait, there's one important thing that I missed here, his nostril. I did not smudge the colors. Let's see, blur. Got a bit more. There we go. That should do it. Should this time I not merge the entirety of his head with the nostril? Probably. Yeah. I would try this. I've never done it like this, but I would try it like this. I am, after all, basically teaching myself and trying new things with this little project here. Now his main. I really like his main. Yeah, that's nice. It's very big, very fluffy, very fuzzy too. His right horn. The back hurts. There we go. This should be saved as Alpha 0 actually. No longer coloring Alpha 0, but rather actual Alpha 0. Like so. Alrighty, let's shade. And for the shading, I actually will do his on Alpha 1. I did not click that. So I can save the merged layers, but without shading on Alpha 0. And if I need to go back to that stage of progress, I should be able to do that just fine by opening Alpha 0 and copying stuff over. Let's begin by where I always begin. The head. Let's set exposure of the dodge tool. I really need to learn how to not rely on dodge and burn tools for shading and lighting. The nostrils, the scales are already a big step forward because by themselves they already give some shading and lighting here, and that is fantastic. I told you guys this story once or twice on stream before, but I actually tried to make some scale brushes myself. I tried that once or twice. It really did not work out. I am super glad that Seesaw Shrimp not only made these brushes, but made them public. She shared them with the entire art community. That was amazing. Really awesome of her. Did I just accidentally right click? Yes, I did. Alright, now I'm gonna have to start over. Like seriously, she could have she could have very easily kept these brushes for herself. She made them after all, and not share with anyone else. But no, she shared. She cared, so she shared. I am very, very super thankful for that. Alright, now let's go to the dodge tool. Burn tool, I mean. Set this to 500. Aww, he looks so cute here. Okay, while I work on this, I need water first. Alright, sorry. While I work on this, let me explain to you guys why I was making such a big deal of this picture in particular. So, as you guys might know, I have been open for commissions for 2 or 3 years now, probably 3. I lost count. I lost track. But it just happened that when I decided to open for commissions again, it was shortly after DeviantArt pushed the Eclipse UI on the entire platform. And as you guys might know, no one liked that thing, and many people completely and literally abandoned DeviantArt entirely. They left the platform. So I lost a lot of viewers, followers. I don't know, a lot of people who used to visit my gallery, fave my art, comment, and even buy commissions when I was open for commissions several years ago, before I closed for the first time. Many, if not most, or all of those people, they left DeviantArt because of Eclipse. So I lost a massive amount of traffic, and when I reopened for commissions again, because the traffic is no longer there, so far in 2 to 3 years I only managed to sell 1 commission. And that is really bad because I need money. So I don't really think anything will really come out of this. I am not trusting that I'm actually going to be able to sell this, but since regular commissions are not selling, I decided, and actually this is something that I have been meaning to do for quite a while now. I just never got around to doing it. But I have decided to give a try on selling your character here commissions, or for short, YCH commissions. And for those of you who don't know what that is, a YCH is when an artist draws a scene and you basically pay to have your character in that scene. However, in most cases, YCH commissions, they are done by auction, so it works a bit differently from regular commissions, where an individual bids to have their character in that scene, and after a while, if they are the higher bidder, they get to have their character there. I'm not sure if I am explaining this very clearly, probably not. But point is, on this picture, I have Michael Braveheart. My own character is my favorite dragon, because he's my own, of course. But because I am going to be selling this exact picture as a YCH commission, you can have any dragon you want here. Your dragon, your character, your dragon character, a friend's perhaps. So I can draw any dragon here, doing this pose and doing a black. And that is why I am making kind of a big deal of this picture, because what I am drawing right now is actually going to be an example of the of the finished product, should you or a friend maybe bid on this and win the bid. So for example, hold on a second, what am I looking for here? Dodge tool, okay. As an example, the actual base, what I'm going to show you now is not on the DeviantArt yet. Well, this is not on the A either, but what I'm going to show you now is not only not on the A yet, but also not really announced yet, and certainly not really finished yet. Base. Okay, this here. Don't pay attention to this description just yet. As I said, I am still working on this. So why did I open this on Paint? That is not what I meant to do. Close it. I meant to open this on Photoshop. Right, this here. So this is the base, okay? Let's hide these. This is just a basic example of what the scene is. So let's say you win a bid. I'm then gonna draw your dragon character or your friends over this little base here. So for instance, in case of Michael Braveheart over here, as you can see, it is still the same base, but the dragon is a completely different character. And this just to give you a little example of, well, this here is going to be an example of what the final product should look like. But the actual base that I'm going to upload to DeviantArt to announce this and to actually do the auction is going to be this here. So yeah, if you bid and you win, I will draw your character here. And it can be a male, can be a female, doesn't matter. It's gonna be a dragon doing a cute blab, because blabs are cute. But yeah, the base, this here by the way, is finished. I just need to sort out these details over here. These are not really fully complete. Or maybe they are, I don't know. Point is, before I upload that and make this official, and effectively launch the auction, I first need to finish this picture here, because this is going to be the example that I'm going to use. As I said before, I am repeating myself, sorry. But this is going to be the example for what the final product with your character might look like. I don't necessarily need to have this done before I upload and launch the auction, but I want to. Also, the shading should be as similar as I can make it. Let me use the base as an example. It's quite soft over there. Oops. Start from here. Nope. Maybe I should be using a larger brush. 100? No, I think 100 is going to be too big. Is that right? No, it has to be smaller. Let me try 80. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Let's do some highlighting on the shade, on the lighting. I'm going to use number 100 for this. But yeah, going back to what I was saying about this YCH auction commission that I'm going to be doing. Because, oh my god, I messed up on the time. Heck. Because so many people left DeviantArt and I lost so much traffic on my gallery. and by extension, that is the reason, probably the main reason at least, why I have not been able to sell many commissions anymore. I am really not confident that I'm going to be able to sell any YCH commissions. I'm not really complaining, I'm just lamenting maybe. I don't know. Point is, I am at least going to try this because the YCH commission can be cheaper and it's definitely much easier and quicker to make than a regular commission. So maybe this might attract the more of the little few traffic that I still have. I hope, because I seriously need money. And considering the way things are going in my life right now, due to some family reasons, I am basically sort of unable to go back to having a job, a full-time job outside. Before I lost my last job, I was actually doing home office, and I have been for a few years, even before the pandemic. So that was great because I could work, still get paid, and still be at home to deal, let's say, deal with the situations and reasons why right now it is not a good time for me to go back and have a job outside. You know, a job that I have to leave home to go to another place and then come back home at the end of the day. By no means I am against doing that again. No, not at all. It's just that due to family reasons, as I said, that is something a bit difficult to do at the moment. So if I can make money again working from home, then that is going to be excellent, because I still get to deal with the stuff that I have to do here. So yeah, and therefore if I can sell these, if they sell, that is going to be a massive help. It's so cute like this. It's not supposed to be so cute like this. This was intentionally accidental. That makes any sense to you? That's a little too much over there. Okay, another thing to note. If you ever win if you bid and you win this auction, the shading will always be a bit different from what it is like on the base over here and what I am doing right now, because if you can, as you can see, every time I have to do this by hand, so it's impossible, humanly impossible for me to do the shading exactly the same every single time. And I cannot really take the shading I did on the base and reuse it over and over and over for different characters. For one, the colors on the characters themselves, they will always be changing, so the shading that I did here would not work, even if I could reuse this shading. Like if you wear a different layer, for example, which it isn't. And second, because different characters have different body anatomy and shapes and stuff, it's impossible to reuse the same shading, even if I could, because the shapes will not match. It's just simple as that. So every time I have to shade manually, and therefore every time the shading will look different. It will always look as close to the base or as the last best thing that I did as I can make it. Like I am trying to do this as close to what I did for the base, but at the same time I'm trying to improve on what I did for the base at the same time. But there will always be some differences. Regardless of that, however, I will always be striving to make this work and look good, because that is very important. And that is a bit too dark there. Let's undo and do it again, but with less exposure, maybe 20%. I think that is what I use on the base. Yes, this seems to work, but I'm gonna need a larger brush. Yeah, this seems alright, but maybe a little darker here. Where his skin curves for the smile. Yeah, I think that is good. And let's save. Maybe I should draw a little shadow being cast by this little hair. Maybe. But if I do that, I should probably use a little trick of sorts. Let's see here. Wait a second, I gotta think. What is that over there?
I'm sorry.
Wait a moment. What is that? Is that on the base? It is not. There's something wrong. Ah, that is his right horn. For some reason, that over there is poking out. That's an easy fix. There. Let's see which direction the light is coming from. I suppose I can make this like so. That should be alright.
What's a sonic rainbow? It's like the most coolest thing ever.
I curve it like this. I'm not sure if what I'm doing here is going to work, if it's going to look good. But I am at least trying. Okay, now I make a selection and I color this with the color black. Yes, I see a little problem there. Let me try and fix it. Oh, that is not what I was supposed to happen. Okay, I think this should fix the problem. Yeah, it looks better. Now I give this some opacity. 50%, 30%, 20%. Main hair shadow. What is that, 20%? Yes, 20%. Shadow? No. That extra W should not be there. Yeah, I guess that works. But now I kind of have to do another one. But this one over there. Is it right? This is easy. Selection, color. There we go. You can barely tell that is there, but it is there. Let's see, do I have to do anything else on his head? Not for now. There's another couple effects that I can make here. One of them I'm not sure is going to work. I mean, I'm not sure it is going to look any good. But let's not bother with that yet. For now, let me work on his mane. Let's save first. Alright, brush 300, is this what I want? 300 is too big. 100 is too small. 200, I'm not sure it is a very good in between, but let's try. Down here. Right, that should be enough. Now back to the burn tool, add 100% of exposure as well. And I make his mane all darker. Now back to the dodge tool, and we drop the exposure to 50% and make his mane lighter. Except it's not going to be back to what it used to be. It's going to be a little darker than the base color. But that is going to help to highlight the areas that I applied some initial lighting. Okay, now that this is prepped. Let's see, let's go with brush 250. No, actually, yeah, let's go with 250. And let's give some more highlights to his mane. There, very nice. Very nice. Now I can use an even larger brush. Maybe a size 400. No, let's go with 500. Let's add more light. But this time, let's be a little more, or rather a little less specific with the movements. Alex, my throat is dry. Why is my throat so dry? Okay, that is good enough. Now, do I want to darken any areas of his mane? Yes, I do. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit right here. And that is enough. Now, because in this scene there is so much light coming from everywhere, there is no reason for me to add that many shades to his mane. Not much shading, I mean. This should be fine enough. Let's see about these over here. Mane hairs. Change that to 100 and change this to 100 as well. But this one is going to require a small brush. Maybe 65 is going to be enough. Yeah, sure. darker. I'll make it lighter again, but at 50%. There we go. Now it's still at 50% and with a smaller brush. Or should I use a larger brush? Let's use a larger. Now let's go with 65. Now I do some extra lighting right here. Voila! Though to be honest, is this a layer? Nope. Here. This here could use a little bit more of that as well. Yes. There we go. And that looks nice. The problem here is that the lighting effect is going into the other area over there. That is not good. So let's not apply any more of that. Some extra highlights here.
And I'm still trying to get through, aiming for success. Try so hard to be great, yet the things I do barely are worth the wait. I can't seem to figure out my
Yeah, sure. That's good. Fine.
wish that I could get it right. Well, what I
There. Same thing over here and a little bit over here.
seem to be enough. Every day seems to repeat, and I can't get any sleep. I can't seem to get ahead. Feels like I'm already dead. One day I just want to wake up to the dream. Is that too much to ask?
I'm actually doing this all around his main. I didn't really intend to do it like this. But it's alright, so long as it looks good and natural, that is fine by me.
And what I've got never seem to be enough. Every day seems to
See, oh my god, he's so cute here. Why?
I can't seem to
Alright, his tongue. Gotta make his tongue look nice.
one day I just want to wake up to the dream. Is that too much to ask?
Ah, frick, wrong layer. Crap. There's some highlighting on the tongue. Nice. There is one effect that I'm going to add to his tongue that, if I do it right, should make it look even better. Let's name this tongue Shine 50% because I will be using 50% opacity on this layer. Hard brush number 1 and very, very light shade of red. See if this is enough.
Meet me in the cool. With
Can I get this line done right, please? And cooperate.
someday I'll come home.
I almost had it.
Will find my way through the coldest winds, with winter emptiness, darkness.
Yeah, I think I got it. It went a little too far, but it's fine. Should be able to erase this without causing any trouble. There. Now, I add outer glow. I pick red. Let's have a slight, not really slightly, but a darker shade of red than what I use for the actual line itself. Actually, this is not working out very well. Hold on. Yeah, okay, 5 is gonna have to be it. Yeah, there we go. And I should have done that on the base as well. Yes, I did. It's just different because, as I explained, the shading unfortunately has to be different every time. But this here actually looks better. I do dare say. Let's drop this to 50% opacity and save. Right, now I just have to shade his horn. His right horn. On the other side. Let's do it the same way I did for the body. There, now at 50% exposure we use another smaller brush. Actually not that small, not that much smaller. And we do a little bit of highlighting, extra lighting, like that. Now I can actually use a smaller brush. And we do this just at the edge. Let's see if I did that right. I did. It looks good. Alright, let's see what's next. He's too cute. I love it. Right, let me see if I can improve his eye over here. I'm trying some new things for the eye as well. Let's see. This eye shading layer, this is what I use on the base. For Braveheart over here, I have to use something different. Let's hide these effects. Sample that color. Change it to pure white. This here. A bit of a darker shade of itself. Now a soft round brush. 65 might be enough. It's too small actually. Let's go with 100. There. Let me hide the background for a moment. This. And also, you know what, I'm going to need another color for contrast, kind of. Yeah, that would do. Okay, let's do this again. Just so I can actually see what I am doing, you know? Or rather, properly see what I am doing. It is alright that the thing is going outside. Actually, you know what? Why am I not making selection here? with the lasso tool. Why has it not selected? I don't know. There. That way I won't have to be erasing anything to fix mistakes. Not outside of his head anyway. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Now let's switch to pure white. The larger brush. There. By shading. Now the question is, should I leave that down there, or should I bring it above the iris? I can't re-enable the background, by the way. Set this back to 100. Say, what is it going to look like if I fiddle about with these effects? Now his eyes seem to be yellow. His eyes are not supposed to be yellow. They're brown / maroon. Oh, overlay looks nice here. I might use overlay. Luminosity is the last one. Yeah, I liked overlay. I might not even need to do any shading on the eyes, on the eye itself actually. Not with this. Look at that. I like it. Oh, I really like it. But I would do it anyway. Or at least I'm going to experiment. There we go. Stop digging. Why did you... Oh, I hate Windows 10. Let's see if I can make this even better. Merge that down. Hold on, I'll have to hide these two effects momentarily. Size 20, 21. That kind of looks like the iris is actually hovering over his pupil. Like that. Let me check the effect settings on the iris. What if I just disable it? It still kind of looks like it is floating, doesn't it? How can I improve that? Try something. Soft round brush. Yes, that is pure white. Maybe a larger brush. Now let's try pure black down here. Enable these effects. Let's see how different that looks. I guess it's better. I guess it's better. But hang on a second, let me do a thing here first. There's space, copy, layer style. I'll hide that again. Paste, layer style. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. This is looking fine. Yeah, we don't need to shade his eye. That's fantastic. I just don't remember if I have applied lighting and shading to the edges over here. Don't think I have. Let me save and go back to that area. I remember doing that for the base, but yes, I don't remember doing that here for Braveheart. Drop that opacity, exposure. And the reason for this, for what I am doing right now, is to give some depth to him, make it look like his skin actually curves in this area, because that is how it's supposed to be. In other words, gotta try to make this look natural. Maybe this third pass was a bit too much. Oh, I know. Larger brush, but smaller exposure. Lower exposure. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Man, my back hurts. I am nearly done with this for today. Also, my water glass is almost empty too. Okay, I think this is done so far. Let's save as Alpha 2 and try a couple things. Let's see. I'm going to start with an old trick that I've always used, and it always worked in my favor, but now that I have these scale brushes, I shouldn't really need that anymore. And I don't think that is going to look good here, but I will try it anyway. And what I actually want is this. 15 pixels, leaf brush, and 10% exposure. Why is this size 74? I changed it to 15. Yeah, I don't think this is going to look as good anymore. Not with the scales here. Maybe it is fine. It is fine. Maybe this time I finally retire this effect. At least on the areas where there's supposed to be scales. Because before I had these brushes that Seesaw Shrimp made, I used to use this leaf brush at size 15 and exposure 10%, or sometimes I would invert those values to simulate some sort of scale texture, and it always worked nicely. It wasn't what I wanted, but it always helped. Like, to give you an example of this, here I'll make them burn. There, you can see that all over him. Although I'm not sure this is the best example. I'm definitely not going to stop using that effect, however, on the main and other characters that do not have scales, obviously, because I'm still gonna need this for those. Since, like, Silver Trot, for example, I cannot use Dragon Scales brushes on him. It won't make sense. Here's another example of that little effect. To give a little texture to his skin. But now I have the Dragon Scale brushes to do that. So on everything that is supposed to have scales, at least these kinds of scales, this effect is simply not gonna apply anymore. Right? Let me try here with a highlight. Wrong brush. Crap. Yeah, I don't think this looks really good. Not with the scales there. But on the main, however, this will make a difference. Because I cannot be bothered to draw hair anymore. For the longest time, back in the day, I used to draw every single string of hair on this character's mane and any other character that had hair of any sort. It was doable, and it did yield good results. It looked really nice. But that was when I used to draw at very low resolutions. Very low, at least compared to the resolutions that I am accustomed to using today. So it was much easier. It was still super time consuming, but it was easier. But as I shifted to drawing on larger canvases, that just became completely unfeasible. I don't actually remember what was the last time I used that technique. It is not even the ideal way to draw hair or fur. It is not. There are better ways. The thing is, I never really learned the better ways. Eventually I did learn a better technique, but by the time I learned that, I had already stopped drawing hair. And instead I shifted to this little technique here. You don't see the actual strings of hair, but this should give a little illusion of texture. So you can actually tell, it's from a distance anyway, that there's supposed to be hair there, I guess? I don't know, it doesn't always work perfectly as I intend. It really depends on how I make the effect. I have to do it right, that's the thing. Excuse me, if I don't do it right, then it doesn't look right. I'm not sure if I am explaining this correctly. And right here, this could look better, honestly. Now, granted, I now also have fur brushes. If I can find any of them in particular right now, that technically speaking, I guess I can use to draw Braveheart's mane and all the characters as well. But I am really not sure if that is actually really gonna be feasible. Like, I think this is fur. Yes, that is fur. Fur slash hair. That is not a very good texture. At least not the direction in which the hair is being rendered. Yeah, see, no, this doesn't work. But I have more brushes. More fur slash hair brushes. And this is grass. This is also grass. More grass. I don't know what this is. Is this hair? No, it's some plant. It's definitely a plant. A few years ago, an artist called Cao Xin, I think, something similar to that, if not that. But anyway, he released to the public his own brush set. And if you ever see any of his works, they are incredible, super adorable, super cute. And he does a I think this here's fur. And he does a fantastic job with fur. And it's all thanks to his brush set. What is this? Well, at least in part anyway. And I downloaded his brush set. Never really used it. But now I really would like to find... I have it installed here. It is applied to this collection of brushes. I would like to find the fur brushes that he has in that pack. I don't know if he updated that pack, by the way. I should probably look into that. It's been a few years after all. Trees. That looks like smoke. No, it's some plant. What is this? Water? I think it's water. This must be water as well. I don't know what this is, but it's not water. Maybe some sort of plant? Yes, it's grass. I know what brush set this is. I don't remember the name, but I know what set this is. I think this is fur. Or hair. Yes, this is fur. Give me Braveheart's color set, please. Let's see this lighter color. It curves a little better than the other ones, but I'm going to experiment. I'm not going to use this for this picture, but I do want to experiment. This brush has a nice feeling. Nice feeling to it. Feels nice to use it. Doesn't seem to have pressure settings, however. Yeah. I actually think this here is one of Cao Shin's brushes. Could be wrong on that, but I think it is. Now, granted, I should be changing sizes on this brush for smaller areas here, but I'm just experimenting. That is very hairy! Let me try with the primary color as well. This helps give it a nice contrast, as his mane is supposed to have. You know, this is something that I should probably look into and do a few more tests and practice, because it could be the solution to making his mane fuzzy again, as it used to be. Let me try another brush. What is this? I don't know what this is. Some sort of leaf? Wait, is this the one I just used? No, this is a different one. Looks nice too, though. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, no, this doesn't work for this case scenario. I don't know what that is. Last brush I'm going to try. That is not even hair. Anyway, I completely lost track of where I was. Sorry, I got distracted. Right, I was applying this effect to his mane. I forgot to finish. Still a bunch more mane down here. There, a little bit over here, and over there, and there, and definitely down here. There we go. Now we change to the burn tool and let's give this some enhancements. Now with this one I have to be a bit careful because I cannot exaggerate on how much of it I apply and where. Just a little bit over there. A little bit over here. The difference is super subtle. Okay, that should be enough. What if I apply some of this to his tongue? Not gonna make any positive difference. Kind of. But it doesn't really make much sense. So let's leave it like so. Save. Where else do I have to apply this effect to? Nowhere. That's where. Alright, what is the other thing that I want to try and apply here? Some environmental lighting, maybe? Yes. Let's try that. Let's hide his color set and the background. For this, I will need to save this as a PNG file. Yes, call it Alpha 2, no problem. With transparency, like that. Now we go all the way up here. Bring Alpha 2 into Photoshop. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. I drag the pen out of the unpin, out of the active area of the tablet, and it just decides to click on whatever the cursor is. That is one thing that I don't like about this new tablet. My old Genius didn't do that. It understood that if you were holding the click when going off screen, that it should still keep the click held instead of releasing it. Alright, remove those guidelines and make this completely black. Because what I actually need here is... Why has it not selected? As I said, what I need here is to select this silhouette. Now let's make a new layer below that. Sample a light shade of blue from the background. And maybe a little bit of this yellowish green from the tree. Maybe make it a little lighter. And now we pick a soft round brush, big size. Let's go with 500. And we add some of this to the edges. I see a little bit of a problem here. I'm still gonna do this, but I need another thing. Let's hide the background again, and this time let's hide his mane. Also his right horn, I forgot to hide that. I was supposed to have hidden that as well. Or was I? Maybe I wasn't. Let's hide these. Right. Save this as Alpha 2 as well, but... What pixel? Why do I keep clicking pixel? No main. I did it again. Dragged off the active area. I checked, there is no setting to change this. That's a bit annoying. Oh my god. This tablet is quite a lot more sensitive than my old Genius. That is not really a bad thing. It's just that I'm still not really used to its sensitivity. So I do have a few troubles every now and then. Okay, background. Let's make it visible again. Close that. Right. Let's select this silhouette first. And go with brush number 500. And now I can actually do this. Sort of. This corner here, that's not working out very well. Let me begin up here. Might have exaggerated a little bit down here. You'll see. Right, now let's switch colors a bit. Needs to be a little brighter maybe. Or more yellower. Yellower? Yeah, I think that's a word. Same thing here. Because we have light bouncing off the tree. Kinda. And here. A little bit of this on his snout. And his tongue. And down here on his neck. Very gently, very lightly. Let's give this some glow. Glow with blue, perhaps. A little lighter. What happens if I change these settings here? What is it going to look like? I never really tried this with this effect. Or have I? I don't remember. That looks nice. In any case, I do have to drop the opacity to 50%. Oh, that looks nice. Overlay. I like vivid colors. Color dodge does not work very well with this. Overlay is quite nice. Let me compare overlay to normal. That's a good difference. Divide is not bad either. But so far, overlay. Yes, I'm gonna go with overlay. Now let's do the same thing, but for his mane. Which would require me to actually use a silhouette of just his mane. So let's yeet this layer. Yep. And actually, you know what? Instead of hiding layers on this, we just go back to coloring alpha 0, and I will export just the main from here. Color set, nostril, main line art. Okay, this layer stays. Main color stays, and these will go away. There. Alpha 0, main Close without saving. Close without saving, and close without saving as well. I need a harder brush here. See the way I just moved the window by accident there? That is again because I went with the pen outside of the active area of the tablet while holding a click. Okay, now make this completely black. Select it, hide the layer, and let's make a new layer just for his main. First of all, I should name this one Light Effects 50%. Actually, head. Oops. Head light effects. And this one is going to be main light effects, also 50%. Let me go ahead and copy the layer style of that one. And let's recreate that same effect on just his main now. With this, brush number 300 should be way more than enough. Actually, I take that back. It is too small. Yeah. Yeah. Cannot go too deep, however. Right? On some of this green back here. Some here on the front as well. Oh, I forgot here. And here it definitely requires some green because light is bouncing off his face. And he's super green. Alright, now this layer, let's put it under the head layer. Actually, all the way down here. Let's paste the layer style. Now, I don't know if overlay actually works with this, so let's cycle through all of those effects. Because maybe there's something else that works best for his main. That is interesting. That's overlay. Soft light is quite nice. Vivid light. Nah. Linear light. Saturation almost at the end. That's the end. Alright, I think overlay is also the best choice. Normal is fine, which is no effect like this, but overlay works best. Yes, yes, it does. Should I remove his light effect from his eye socket? Because it is covering the area of his eye as well. This area here. You can see, but it is there. Let's try that. Headlight effect. Yeah, see? Although that kind of gives an extra highlight to his eye. I will erase it and undo and redo a couple times to see how much of a difference that makes. So that's without, and that's with. Actually, I will be keeping it. It helps. Yes, I like it. Save. Hey, pianist! Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday or Monday by now. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it's fine. I'm still going for a short while more. No problem. I want to get this done as soon as possible, and I am nearly done. I am basically right now in the process of just thinking of what else to do, to be honest. And on that note, I need to do the lighting, the extra lighting here on his horn. So let's do that. Right horn, whoops. Right, you know what? Type with a pen between your fingers is a bit complicated. Right horn, right, light effect, 50%. So let's do the same thing I have done for his other body parts. Some blue, dabadi dabada. Now a little bit of green to reflect the lighting coming, bouncing off the tree. And paste the layer style. Perfect. By the way, pianist, spread it to your friends. I'm gonna be doing a YCH commission auction. This picture here is how more or less the final thing should look like, and this here is the template. Actually, should open that here. I was using it for comparisons anyway. But yeah, this is the base. This is what the final thing should look like. So yeah, spread the word around. Mike Dragon is gonna be doing YCH auction commissions, or whatever those are actually called. Oh, you saw. Nice. Alright, but seriously, what else am I supposed to be doing here? Maybe I could apply some of that effect to the tree? Is that gonna look any good? I don't know. Let me check that tree there. Foreground tree, I think that, yes, this is it. Ah, it is multi-layered. I will experiment. I don't think it is going to look good on that tree, but I will experiment. So let's hide all of these layers that I'm not going to need. What am I doing? Stop. Stop doing this before I mess something up. Oh, yes, I was going to have another tree over there. I'm still debating whether or not to keep that tree. That tree isn't finished. But it doesn't look bad. It's just not finished. Problem is, the way I drew that one and this one, they differ quite a lot. So that would be a tad inconsistent. Also, don't know if you saw, but there's some birds right here in the corner. Anyway, close that. Let me use alpha 1. Actually, no, not alpha 1. Let's go back to coloring alpha 0 and use this one to extract the tree as a PNG file. Alright, hide all of these layers except for that group there. There we go. Save this as a PNG. Following alpha 0. Foreground tree. How many slots were you thinking about? Let me try and get one myself. I'm gonna be doing this YCH as a in the format of auctions. I am still open for regular commissions. Those currently have 3 slots. If the page can load, please. Why is it taking so long? What are you looking at? You look cute. That's weird. Well, I think DeviantArt just decided to unlive itself for a moment. But in any case, my regular commissions are still open. You can actually type in chat exclamation commissions or exclamation mark commission. And you see information on those prices, example, etc. Those have slots, but the YCH commissions, these I'm going to be doing a bit differently. I'll try to be doing these in the oh my god, what is it called again? As auctions, as an auction, I mean. And from what I learned, the way this works is I have a starting bid value, and person A bids that value or higher if they want, and the next person who wants to win the bid bids higher, and the other one higher and higher until the time for the auction expires. And when that happens, whoever bids the highest wins. Or there's also the quote-unquote auto buy option in the auction, where you pay one fixed price and you don't have to bid. You basically just buy the picture. No need for competition. But yeah, I don't really know if I'm going to be if anyone will be buying these, because after Eclipse, so many people vanished from DVA. So far, in nearly 3 years of being open for commissions again, I forgot what I was doing here. Of being open for commissions again, I only sold 1. Did I save this? I did. But yeah, I will be trying, for that reason, I'll be trying YCH, because YCHs are usually cheaper and quicker and easier to draw. So in theory, it should be, if people have any interest anyway, should be able to sell more and therefore make maybe a little more money on the number sold, you know. While is this here what I want? Yes. While being able to draw more of these more quickly than a regular full picture. Ah! EA decided to load it. Where's my... oh, here. But yeah, here's my commissions info if any of you watching are interested. I have 3 slots. I forgot there's a secret actually commission that is in the works. I cannot talk about that yet. It's a secret that the person asked for an anonymous that. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if that one will actually get sold, because on my regular commissions I normally ask for payment. This looks awesome. I normally ask for payment after I finish the picture, so I will only really know if I'm gonna get paid for this when it's done. So I think that is why I am still considering that I only ever sold 1 commission. But anyway, there's 3 slots. No one else showed interest, so I never increased the slots. But yeah, here's the stuff you can do for regular commissions. But as I said, the YCH commission, these are going to function differently. Actually, for the YCH, I am thinking about maybe asking for payment up front, like pretty much every single other artist in the world ever does. I think I am the... what did I just do? I think I am the only artist that I know of, at least, who asks for payment after the commission is complete. And that is not exactly a very good practice from what I'm told. So there's that. Alright, let's experiment with the lighting, the extra lighting effects on that tree. For now, let's hide the mic over here. if I like what I am about to do, I will copy this effect over to the template, to the base, which is this. Where's the layer that I want? Here. Alright, give me a large, soft round brush, size 500 should do. Maybe 600. Actually, let's go all the way up to 700. Oh my god, I did that again. So face the facts. I won't be. Oh my god. Stop doing this. Okay. I'm gonna have to zoom out if I want to get the cursor up here without clicking outside of the active area of the tablet. That was a little too much over there. Okay, now maybe a little more on the top. Let's increase the brush to 1000. Right. Space layer style. Bring back mic. What a base dragon, that also works. Now let me hide and unhide this effect layer to see the difference. It makes the colors of the leaves a little more alive, but I'm not sure I actually like that effect. Let me see from a distance. Although it does make a good difference. There's something about this that doesn't feel quite right. Is it maybe the size? No, it's not the size. Although that does make a little bit of a difference. Maybe if I add some inner glow? No. No. Let's not touch this. Maybe dropping... I almost said dropping the sanity. I'm thinking phasmophobia. Ah! Let me cycle... Let me check these. Actually, that looks more natural than if I used overlay. But I will cycle through these anyway. Just to see if maybe there's a better option. Multiply. That's not bad. Darker color seems to be quite nice. Like, let me compare darker color to nothing. Okay, that is nothing. Though not the nothing I was thinking of. Where's dark color? There. This is the nothing that I was thinking of. Yeah, darker color is a good contender. Overlay... No, overlay is too much. Soft light. Let me compare soft light. Soft light with darker color. Soft light is a better choice than darker color. A better contender anyway. This effect could work if the scene had a lot of fog, but that is not the case. But that looks very nice if it had fog. Hey, welcome back, Reptay. Divide. Divide, no, soft light is better than divide. That is neat. This effect here would work really well on this tree if this scene had a storm, like if the sky was completely covered by clouds, not necessarily raining, but maybe it had just rained or it is about to rain, you know. A gloomy day. It looks nice for that. Yeah, I think soft light is the way to go. But what if I drop the... I almost said drop the sanity again. Drop the opacity. It's 20%, 30, 40, 50. I think 30 looks nice. Yeah, 30 looks really good. I think I'm going to keep this. Let's name this... what is the name that I am working with? With this effect? I forgot. It's something light effect. Yeah. It's actually much simpler than what I was thinking. Tree, light, effect, 30%, because 30% is the opacity level that I am using. And let me see here. Now I have to copy that layer to the base of the YCH. So duplicate over to final. Hey, there we go. Excellent. And save. Close that, close this, and I think I'm actually done with this. Oh no, wait, there's one little thing that I have to fix. Right here. See the stuff here? That is not how it should be. Alright, should be this layer. Wait, that... What's happening here? I'm not sure. This is the right layer. That stays like that. Oh, wait. The heck? Oh, I have an idea. Let's select... Wait, oops, hold on. Don't nudge yet. There we go. Like that. Now let's go to headlight effect. And now I can erase the stuff here. There we go. Now that looks normal. Yay. There's only one problem. I have to duplicate this layer because I have to apply the same effect to this little piece of hair. Like that. Now this is going to require a much smaller brush. Have I shown you the pictures I made from the Powerwolf gig I was at last Saturday? I don't think it did. Powerwolf? What is a Powerwolf? Alright, for this here, I need just a little bit. Just a little bit of this. Actually, I'm gonna have to use a larger brush after all. Oh my god, I did it again. Yeah, this might be too much, but... what am I gonna do? Can't really do that much. Base layer style. What the heck? That ain't right. Let's copy this. Why is it like that? Spread, maybe? No. Don't touch the spread. Do not touch the spread. This isn't working. What if I just remove the outer glow effect completely? Yeah, that works. That works much better. Alright, let's name this main hair. Light effects. 50%. Because again, that is the level of opacity that I am using on that layer. Put them up on Discord. Let's take a quick look. Now you put a not like this emote on Discord. Alright, I think I am actually done with this example now. So yeah, guys. YCH commissions opening soon. It's gonna be in auction format. This is the base. And this is what the final thing should look like. Hold on, let's hide these. This is what the final thing should look like. Of course, depending on the character you send, obviously. And as I've mentioned earlier, the shading would change because I have to do this every single time manually. So it will always be a bit different. But I will always do what I can to make it good, you know? Like this. Personally, I think the shading on Braveheart, on this picture here, is way better than the shading that I did for this basic dragon that I drew here. I basically just drew a random dragon here. Well, it is Braveheart's body shape, not gonna lie, but this is just some generic character that doesn't actually exist. I just made this up. Anyway, then again, to be fair, because this is just a base example, I did not really try to make this, to spruce it up, let's say, like I did with this here, which is what I will be doing for every single YCH that, if I ever sell any anyway. Let's save this as a final file now, which means it's time to delete all the layers that I don't need anymore. And in theory, they should be all of the layers that are hidden. What is this? So it can go away. Let's see, let's remove the group Dragon base from here, because that is not going to be necessary for Braveheart, which is this character here, Michael Braveheart. I think I will keep this group here, but I don't really need it. Wait. Oh, this is important. I forgot about this. It's just this one that will remain hidden, but not deleted. Okay, this here will go away. Keep the watermark, and let's save this as final. Alright, now let's hide the watermark and save as a PNG file. Oh, you mean on Dragon Realm server? Oh yes, that must be it. Only now I noticed there's a little tick of new messages there. My bad. Type with a pen is difficult. Braveheart does a lap by my dragon. This does not have the watermark, right? So this goes here. Almost done saving. There we go. And there's the ding. Stop dinging. Now let's save again, but this time on the root of the 2DeviantArt folder, because that is where I keep the stuff that I'm going to upload to DA. Which is basically everything that I finish. Took a while, but it finished. Alright, so for any of you who might be interested on these YCH commissions that I will be launching soon, probably tomorrow or the day after, I'm not entirely sure. I still need to finish working out on a few details, more specifically regarding to for how long I'm gonna hold the auction after the first bid, if I ever get any. The pricing specifically as well. Payments will be via PayPal, just like my commissions have always been. So there's that. So there's this basic info that I came up with so far, but things here might change, mainly the prices, right? So far I have this set for a starting bid of $30 with a minimum increment of 5, and for if you just want to buy it directly, that would be a minimum of $60. But I am not sure I am happy with these values. I might drop the starting bid to 25 maybe. I'll probably not change the minimum increment, but I might change the auto buy either to less than 60 or more than 60. I don't know. One thing I noticed is that all artists that do YCH auctions, they always put the auto buy quite higher than the regular commissions, where you actually can ask whatever you want. You know, I don't know why they do that, but apparently that is a thing. I'm sure there must be a reason for that. So maybe I go down that route for the auto buy. I don't know. Like I said, I still have to finish sorting out these fine details. As for currency exchange, I had to make things simpler. I had this idea that might be a bad idea, but I had the idea of, this is the layer that I want, yes. I had this idea of not bothering with exchange rates at all. So for example, if your currency is dollars, then $30. That's it. And if your currency is euros, then basically just change the currency symbol and 30 euros. And if it's pounds, then 30 pounds. You know, like I said, I do not know if this is a good idea. I still have to think this through. It's one of the fine details that I have to sort out before I actually launch this. But it definitely would eliminate the issue of converting an X amount of money in one currency to the correct amount on another currency. Not to mention exchange fees that I think PayPal does charge for converting money. So there's always a little cut there, a little nibble that they take. So, and not to mention that exchange rates always fluctuate from day to day, sometimes several times in a single day. So I think that just changing the currency symbol and keeping the exact same value across all currencies, at least these currencies in particular, those are the main ones that I will be working with. I think this should facilitate and eliminate some potential issues with exchange rates, but again, I know I am repeating myself, but I don't know if this is a good idea. I still have to think this through. So if you guys are watching this and would like to give an opinion on this particular thing, you are welcome to. That would be That would be quite welcome. But yeah, otherwise, everything that is listed here, which is basically just these two lines, otherwise these are definitely not going to change. For this first attempt at a YCH, it's only going to be dragons. I actually thought about starting with ponies, but dragons are my main thing. But I thought about ponies because ponies are usually easier and quicker to draw. But yeah, for now, only dragons, and it can be either male or female, it doesn't matter. I can be doing both. Actually, I have another, I just finished, you know, this here with Michael Braveheart, but there is another character that I am thinking about drawing as another example, and that is a character that I have never drawn before. Actually, I haven't even officially launched this character, and it's this one. Her name is Valerie Dovana. Yes, Valerie Dovana. Excuse me. And obviously she is a female. She is a female. So I'll probably end up drawing her as well on this YCH format here, using this template as an example of a female character on top of this space, on top of this template. So yeah, I think that is going to be everything. Now my throat is really very dry. I need I need to either stop talking or drink lots and lots of water, which by the way, my glass is empty now. So I think this is a good time for me to wrap up for today. But not this, so cute. I don't know if I'm going to upload this immediately, by the way. I might upload this right away, but I would like to upload this in unison with the launching of the YCH. I don't know. I'll think of that. But in any case, that aside, I'm gonna be wrapping up for today. But not before I remind you guys that I stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Every Wednesday I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2. Sometimes I play other trucking games on Wednesdays, but it's mainly ATS and ETS 2. Every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I play a different game every Friday, also at 6 p.m. Eastern. And on Sundays I do art live, just like today, at 2 p.m. Eastern Time as well. I have a Discord server available. It is called Dragon Realms. If you'd like to join, there is a link below the stream. However, for the moment, only members of the art group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt and subscribers to my channel here on Twitch, only these should have access to the server through the link below. So if you are one of those and would like to join the server, you can click the link below. However, that link sometimes does break, so if it is broken when you try to use it, you can message me either on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even send me a whisper here on Twitch. That might even be easier, and I'll send you an invite link directly through there. I will be opening the server to the general public in the near future, but for now, only members of the art group and subscribers can join. My name on DeviantArt is here on the top of the screen. It is Mike the Dragon. So that would be www.deviantart.com/MikeTheDragon, and on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. And I believe that is everything indeed, yes. So everyone, thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed, I hope you had fun. I went for much longer than I was expecting to go today. But hey, I believe I have managed to accomplish quite a lot. I have finished my balls. The Christmas balls. I tried hard not to say that. I've managed to finish this sample for the YCH. The actual base I finished on the same day that I started it. It's just this one that took me a couple days to do. But yeah, progress has been made. I ended up not working some more on that truck design, but that is fine, I guess. Next time. So yeah, Riptane. So yeah, Pianist Dragon, Riptane, Magic Skills, everyone else. I can't remember all the names. I don't even know if anyone else is left watching. But yeah, everyone, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you had fun, hope you enjoyed. Have an awesome week. May this next week be a better one than the one we just had. I know for certain that I could use a better week. But yeah, thank you all, and don't forget the uploaded pics. I will check there in a few update. I'll check there. But yeah, have all a great week, and until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Have a very good night of sleep, and as always, dream of dragons. Everyone, see you soon. Bye bye. See you. Good night.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because it'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and set it not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and set it not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the truth. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just flow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you